Hello and welcome to the 39th annual St Joseph's College National Schools Rugby Festival. It is Under 15s Day here in the heart of Suffolk, and we are very excited to get going. I say the 39th annual, it's the second annual when it comes to the Under 15s. This tournament had its inaugural year last year. We come back for even more this year. It's a huge opportunity for all of those Under 15 side. And here on pitch 2, the old pitch 1, here on pitch 2, we kick off with Finborough against Trinity School. Trinity with so much rugby history, the likes of Gabriel Ibitoy, who've come through their ranks. Finborough, who last weekend up at Merchiston Castle, we saw their Under 18s lift the title. Could their Under 15s do something just as special and win the Under 15s title here at St Joseph's College? They're near neighbours and rivals. What a story of schools rugby that would be if that one comes through. So we have a fantastic day coming up, and we've got a huge weekend coming up as well. It all begins obviously today with the group stages of the Under 15s. Tonight we have the preview show, 7:30 p.m. Do tune in live for that with coaches and captains from the Under 18 tournament having conversations on stage in the big VIP tent over there. Tomorrow, it's the finals, the knockout games in this Under 15 competition. It's also day 1 in the flagship Under 18 competition. And then on Sunday, a huge day, finals day, knockout day in the Under 18s, where the 39th annual champions will be crowned. And also, one of the most special aspects of the tournament, a few Under 11s showcase games, the Under 11s sharing this very field that the Under 18s will be running out on. So it is a massive 3 days of rugby, a huge opportunity for all of those involved. And every game will be live here on Next Gen Live. Pitch 1, you know where to find it. It's on the other link over on the pitch to my left-hand side. That's kicking off at 11 o'clock. With a huge game. Wilf Kemsley and Mia Sherazi are talking you through Northampton School for Boys against Berkhamsted. Meanwhile here on pitch 2 with that fantastic Finborough against Trinity game, it is Harry Scott Munro that will be talking through it. And as you can see, Trinity are out on the field in their sky blue, ready to go. Now, one thing just to note, you may hear some of our commentators not naming all the players necessarily. It is because, as you will note on the back of Trinity shirts, no numbers. This is Under 15s, this is school rugby. We've got to be adaptable, hey? We'll make our best of it. Plenty of teams do have numbers, but plenty don't. So we will talk you through as much as we can, but we've got loads and loads of information about all teams. Do keep those team sheets coming in though, because we want to showcase as much as possible about the joy and the quality of schools rugby here at the heart of the game, the St Joseph's Festival. It is going to be a wonderful weekend. Berkhamsted have made their way onto the field as well. The referees are just about ready, so I'm going to hand over for the final 2 minutes to build up to this game to our commentator here on pitch 2, Harry Scott Munro. A massive day coming up, a massive weekend coming up. Enjoy yourselves, it's going to be great.
Thanks very much, Angus. Yes, it is going to be a fantastic 3 days of schools rugby. And as Angus said, what a match to start proceedings here on pitch 2. It's Farnborough versus Trinity to kick things off. Referee then in the middle with our 2 captains. As Angus said, we're adaptable today. No numbers on shirts, the first of our matches here, but we will do our best to identify some of the, well, I say stars of the future. They're the stars of the here and now for this weekend as we go on throughout the day. Finborough, well, they've got a decent bit of pedigree when it comes to rugby alumni, most notably Junior Kapoku, who has been making waves in the under-20s game recently. And Trinity, well, Gabriel Ibitoye, George Tudor, Lucas Friday, Josh Bellamy, some of those names rolling off the tongue as internationals, and some of them, well, internationals in waiting, one would assume. Nearly ready to get underway then in this first match of the weekend, kicking off at 11 a.m. and then we're with you all the way through until the last game of the day at 4:30, which is Blundell's versus Campion School. As you can hear from the roars, the chants below us, the teams are ready. They're in position for this under-15s competition ready to go. Now referee in the middle. Well, fair play. There's a fair few bodies on the field, so probably best first game of the day to count the numbers, make sure everybody's actually where they should be on the pitch. And it will be Trinity in that blue that will get us underway to start things off. Now, as I said, we don't have numbers. We don't have names, so we're going to call it as we see it. But one little bit of information we were given from Finborough before the game is you might see him in the middle of the field on the 10-metre line. The man in the bright yellow boots is one to watch this afternoon and this morning, according to the Finborough coaching staff. Underway then at the St Joseph's College Schools Festival for 2025, the second edition of the under-15s competition. A big, early, meaty chug forwards from Finborough. And they want to throw caution to the wind early doors. That one went backwards. Huge defence coming in from Trinity. And that ball is loose, it's been knocked on. The pressure from Trinity is good at the start. And now they've got their first opportunity to carry forwards in anger. Coming down this near side, flowing hands, lovely weighted pass out to the wide, and the winger looks to fly forwards. That offload wasn't expected, but his teammates have tidied it up well. Here come Trinity again. Again, a looped pass wide out to the other wing. Finborough doing well to fold on the edge. Make sure they get those tackles in. And Trinity, well, they looked at going down the short side. They come the other way and they go route one. Half juggle of the ball, but they continue to make early yards. There's a player down, just redoing his boot. They don't need him at the moment. Spinning it wide, and now an opportunity on this right-hand side. Power coming in, the offload is good. And there's a knock-on from Finborough as they look to get a hand in there. Good defensive set from the team in the hoops, but patient play from Trinity, and they've got another attacking opportunity here. See the scrum half there barking some orders out to his fly half. And with that in mind, I wonder if we are going to see maybe a set play here from Trinity. Well, the scrum's under pressure, but they've got it out. And again, it's that floated pass wide, and they're looking to accelerate on the edge. Big tackle coming in, but Trinity are 5 metres out now. Getting closer to the line, going down the short side. Big defence again from Finborough, but the scrum half snipes and goes. Inches away from the line. Down the short side it goes, and there is the score. 3 minutes on the clock. Trinity are happy about that one. They've opened their accounts this weekend, and it's patient play, steady hands, and a lovely try out wide. Can see there, great play at the breakdown, identifying where the space was down that blind side, and then a good bit of power to get over in the end. Difficult conversion, this out wide. I'll tell you what, that is not a bad strike at all. It moves just to the left of the upright, so the score stays at 5-0 to Trinity. Finborough get us back underway. Oh, unlucky there. I thought they'd managed to tap that one back. But it is a knock-on. Nice idea on the restart, though. Taking it quickly, making it contestable. It will be Trinity ball at the scrum. They got it out last time, but Finborough put them under a fair bit of pressure. And they'll be hoping to try and do the same again here. That one's gone straight back out of the tunnel, so we'll have a reset. This is always one of the biggest weekends in the calendar. And both of these sides will be hoping that it's a big weekend for them too. Finborough perhaps a little bit over-enthusiastic there at that scrum, giving away a free kick for an early engagement. And Trinity wasting no time in getting the ball out. And they're up to halfway. A penalty advantage coming for an offside in midfield. Oh, look at the fend, and then the show and the go and the jinking feet. Wonderful play there from the Trinity fly half. The little kick in behind. It's bounced up off of the head of the Finborough fullback. Tad unfortunate. Fortunately for him, his blushes are spared. There was a knock-on, so we'll come back for that penalty. As we were saying, this is just the second year of the under-15s competition, but the under-18s, well, we're now into the 39th iteration. That's a good touch finder there. You just have to look at some of the names that have come through this competition. The likes of Jonathan Joseph, Lewis Ludlam, Zach Mercer, Marcus Smith. The likes of Dan John as well, 2018 with Millfield. He's now starting at fullback for Exeter Chiefs in the Premiership. That is some pedigree in terms of our alumni here. Finborough just being asked to take a step back in their defensive line, and Trinity set the maul going forwards. They break away off the base. Oh, big shot coming in again. And Finborough doing really well to disrupt there, but now here come Trinity swarming down that blind side. Just a knock-on advantage. And then a massive shot coming in from Finborough on this near side. So a knock on a piece, but the first one came from the team in the hoops. And Trinity, a bit like with that opening score, it's been patient play working their way up the field. Finborough perhaps putting the pressure on a little bit early there. The referee's happy for it to go, and Trinity come away with it again. Oh, another huge fend coming in. A couple of Trinity players out there taking names already in this first match of the weekend. And, well, there's a replay that the Trinity fly half won't want to see, but here's one that I think we all want to see again. That fend, oh, that is brutal. Sadly for Trinity, though, they weren't able to build any further momentum off of it with that knock-on in midfield. As much as Finborough are right back down in their own 22, they just need to try and get some time on the ball here, really. They've got a penalty advantage coming for a high tackle. This opening 9.5 minutes has pretty much been all Trinity. But it still stays at just the solitary score. Good touch finder from Finborough. And this is their first opportunity, really, if they can get clean ball at line-out time, to show us what they can do in attack in that Trinity half. Clean ball. They break away quickly from that maul, look to get the offload away. Slightly messy and scrappy. And Trinity have managed to get the turnover. Disappointment for Finborough. And now they've got to realign quickly, because here come the team in blue. Beautiful pass out wide. And now we've got a bit of a foot race on over here. And another high tackle coming in.
You're now going to get the ball.
Tell you what, with not much of an angle to work with, that is a wonderful touch finder from Trinity, and they're right back where they want to be in that Finborough 22. Their hooker then throws in. He's been the man in the thick of the action in this opening half of the game. His team have done really well there at the breakdown. Finborough making it messy again, and there's a space, an opportunity, and they're cutting through, weaving over, and Trinity have a second try. Beautiful identification of the space, and then the footwork to get through, get under the sticks, and that's just what Trinity would have wanted. You can see there a couple of lovely handoffs, a little bit of a stop and go as well. It's great awareness as well to look up and just see that that Finborough defender on the outside is slightly overcommitted and the space was there. Conversions added. Well, that's the perfect tonic at the end of the first half for Trinity. They are 2 tries to the good, and they lead Finborough here 12-0. Well, 2 tries then in that first half. Let's have a look at them. Both coming the way of Trinity. This one was the first. Patient play, as we said, and good identification of the space down the blind side to power over. And then this second one right at the end of the first half. Second half still to come in this one. And then at 11:30, we'll be underway with Truro School against Woodhouse Grove. Angus Savage will be up on commentary for that one. And I'll be back with you from midday for Cheltenham College against Clifton College. So many great schools with huge rugby pedigree here this weekend. Remember, we've got 2 pitches live for you on Next Gen Live as well. So if you don't want to watch the second half of this one, and I'd like you to stay with us because it's been a great first half, then you can always go over to pitch 1 and catch the action with Wilf Kelmsley 2.
Thank you, sir. Your position is? Right, thanks, sir. Let's go!
Best job in the world.
Stay hard, brother, stay hard!
May have seen both schools down below us making a few alterations at the break. And Finborough get us back underway. Trinity charging forwards again. Sharp passing, and oh, I was about to say, how about that for an offload, but it's drifted forwards. One pass too many as that Finborough defence came across.
There's Mark, gents. Fast as we mean to go on, gents, yeah? Set. Crutch!
Our referee down there saying below us, start as you mean to go on. 13 minutes in. I think it's only the second or third scrum we've had in this match.
Get straight out the tunnel, reset.
Trinity putting the pressure on. The ball comes straight out of the tunnel, so we'll have a reset.
Take a second, Mark, set. Yeah, that's Mark. Okay, clean strike, please, gents. Crutch! Point! Set!
Finborough desperately need the score next if they're going to get into this one, but they've lost that one against the head. Trinity unable to control it at the base though, so Finborough will get another opportunity. Having put Trinity under pressure in the first scrum of the match, they've been under all sorts of pressure of their own ever since. Needs to be quick ball. They're right under pressure, but they've done well to get that out of the number 8's feet. And here come Finborough now, marching forwards. There's a wave of blue. And the wave of blue wins out. The tackle was complete, and they've taken it quickly. And so quickly that the Finborough defence hadn't retreated, so a penalty advantage coming the way of Trinity. They're up to halfway now, looking to spin it wide again. Beautiful floated pass, and now here's the opportunity. Wonderful pass again to the outside, a high shot. Oh, not called by the referee. But there's an offside penalty coming. Trinity go cross field, held wonderfully, majestically, and they're over. That's the score of the match, and already in the first game of the weekend, arguably a contender for try of the tournament. Have a look here. I know they've got the penalty advantage, but that is some nudge cross field, and taking that at the second bite of the cherry, arriving at pace. Beautiful, beautiful work. And that all came from that quickly taken penalty, putting the pressure on. The passing from the Trinity fly half thus far this morning has been absolutely sumptuous. Not a bad nudge that either. 19-0 to Trinity. Let's see what our referee has to say. You can hear the referee hopefully on your stream down below. Just giving Finborough a final warning for offside penalties. They've been starting to creep up. With 8 minutes left and chasing a 3-score deficit, the last thing they are going to need is to lose a player.
Timing.
Back underway, and Trinity surging, powering forward again.
Tackle now, release and roll.
4 Finborough players eventually haul the man in blue to ground, and then there's another huge fend, and they're free. The player of the day so far with another brutal fend, and Trinity are up to the 22. They're going wide again. They get the offload out. Oh,
Option, gents, scramble line out.
for the first time today in attack, it doesn't click for Trinity.
Line out, called, knocked into touch.
And if that had, I think we would have been looking at 2 tries in succession that would have been going straight on the highlight reel from the weekend.
Blue. Karen, listen. Blue.
Let's have a quick look at that replay. Another fend, the bump, and then the acceleration to continue going. Oh, a third fend coming in, and fair play to that Finborough player for clutching on with dear life and eventually managing to haul the man to ground. But as Finborough looks to launch something from deep in their own 22, they've knocked that ball forwards.
Grab your attention. Push mark, Jeff.
And Trinity now surely have got a golden opportunity to add a 4th try to their ledger this morning.
Thank you. Crouch. Bind. Set. 9, stay with him, please.
Off the base they go, and it's the danger man crabbing across the field, pulled down by a high shot. Trinity, go quickly and get the score.
Captain. That's 2 high tackles as well, please. Lower the tackle count.
And you can see there, as we see a replay of that quickly taken penalty that led to the try. Oh, Finborough are at 6s and 7s in terms of these warnings from the referee. That's a warning now for high tackles too. And so much of that is coming from the pressure being exerted on them by Trinity. Finborough haven't actually done too much wrong in this game, but they find themselves 24-0 down with a conversion to come. Lining up the kick. Decent legs on it. Skims the crossbar and trickles over. 26 points the lead now for Trinity. With 5 minutes or so left of this one.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, that'll be fine. That's all right. Put it down there. Thanks, buddy.
And it's been a bit of an attacking clinic from the school in blue.
Timing.
Back underway then, juggled but taken again
Backwards again.
by Trinity. It's not exactly the cleanest on the floor, but they've tidied it up. And now they put boot to ball. Finborough, there's not many options there for the man in the backfield. He's hit hard to ground, and Trinity hands all over that, securing the turnover.
My fault, sorry. Penalty. Holding on.
Oh, you feel for the fullback. There wasn't much he could do. He was so isolated. And he looked up and there's just a blue wall in front of him again. Another really handy nudge from Trinity's fly half, putting his side within range again of the line.
Use the line, please, Red. Advantage, knock on.
Not quite the cleanest at line-out time, and in fact the ball has been spilt forwards. Finborough,
Yes, no advantage coming. Knock on.
they're going to have the scrum. Judging by the way the last few have gone, it's probably one of the last things they would have wanted. With 3 minutes left of this one, can they launch something from range? This game is gone as far as the scoreboard is concerned, but they'll want to have the final say if they can give themselves something to build into the remainder of their matches today.
Set. Early push, blue.
They've got a free kick at least.
He did.
And they've gone quickly, looking to spin it wide, and this is good play.
Play on.
Pinning the ears back out to the winger. He's not quite able to hold on to that one. And now with the jinking feet and a beautiful offload on the outside, here come Trinity again.
Leave it now, leave it.
Another huge carry. The offload is open. They choose not to take it, perhaps sensibly. And the hands are good. The hands are clean and crisp. Finborough defending those edges well. Oh, thought about the Carlos Spencer-esque offload there. That would have been on the highlight reels instantly.
Your own body, blue.
Here come Trinity again. They've seen a gap around the fringes and they're now 5 metres out.
Scrum cut.
Penalty advantage coming if they don't get the try here.
No advantage coming. Time off. Relax.
We'll see what the referee has to say here to
And yourself, please.
the Finborough captain.
Who's that for me, please, gents? On you, captain. 3 penalties offside. You were the latest. We've got 1 minute left. Yeah, final warning.
Well, another final warning from our referee, perhaps seeing there's a minute left on the clock and taking a little bit of pity. It doesn't matter because Trinity are in no mood to take any pity at all. There's a 5th try of the match. And they take their lead out to 30 points with the conversion to come. And if they take their time on it, then that will be that. Both of these schools will be back in action a little bit later. In fact, both at 1 p.m. So Trinity will be taking on Berkhamsted here on pitch 2. And Finborough will be taking on Northampton on pitch 1. That one drifts just to the left of the post. It stays at 31.
Last play, sir.
And the referee still wants more. Last play is the call down below.
Last play, James.
Finborough rushing up towards that halfway line. Can they get a consolation score back, or are Trinity going to be content for the ball to go out and the game to be done? Well, it is the latter. Nudged into touch, and that is a comprehensive start to their campaign here at St Joseph's College for Trinity. Hard work to get those 2 tries in the first half, but then an absolute attacking clinic in the second. 31-0 over Finborough. They take the opening spoils. And we'll be back with you very shortly as Truro School take on Woodhouse Grove.
Best of luck, boys. Well done. Best of luck, boys. Best of luck.
Oh, Ben. Did you put that? Is that that?
Welcome back, game 2 here on pitch 2. The under-15 tournament here at the St Joseph's Festival, and it's Truro School against Woodhouse Grove, and this is why we absolutely love this tournament, because these two schools would never normally get the opportunity to face each other. They could not be from further apart. Cornwall and Yorkshire. Woodhouse Grove will be in green, Truro School will be in their blue, purple and white. I'm delighted to say that I've got a Woodhouse Grove team sheet featuring twins, Jacob Willie and Cameron Willie, hooker and open side flanker. And how about this? Jasper Snell on the Woodhouse Grove bench, 14 years old. He's got a golf handicap of 3. Unbelievable. To matters more important today though, and the rugby, and Woodhouse Grove receive the kickoff, playing from right to left here and carrying hard in the midfield to get things started. Saw a tremendous performance from Trinity a few moments ago in Group 1. Here we switch to Group 2. Woodhouse Grove on the attack. By the way, if you are looking for the Seaford College versus Canford game, the other game here in Group 2, 11:30 kickoff, that is over on pitch 1, where Wilf is talking you through it. Here on pitch 2, Woodhouse Grove in possession against Truro School, and Woodhouse Grove have had all the balls so far. They might just have a little bit of space here, and they do get round the outside. Floated out to the winger here. Good cover tackle coming in, but Woodhouse Grove still offloading fantastically well. Oh, this is beautiful possession play from Woodhouse Grove. Big momentum stopping tackle from Truro, and then a big clear out, and Truro get hands on the ball for the first time. Courageous defence from Truro, and they could be on here on the outside. They put the hammer down, look for the offload. That's unfortunate. Just a little knock on. But some glorious play early on from Woodhouse Grove. The Truro defence just about equal to it. Stretched but not broken. Oh, an entertaining start here in Group 2. Remember, 4 teams in each group. Top 2 from each group today go through to tomorrow's trophy competition, the bottom 2 to tomorrow's bowl competition. So every game vitally important. Ball just lost forward, so we'll have another scrum here on this near side. What a fantastic job the ground staff at St Joseph's College have done here. Not just in painting that pristine logo and name on the 15-metre line in front of us here, but also in maintaining an absolute carpet on both pitches. Absolutely fantastic.
9, I'll step to the left, okay? Crouch! Bind! Set! Stay at the tunnel, 9.
Truro pick from the base and find a little bit of space on the outside. Cover comes in, but it's a good step inside and then just scragged into touch by Truro.
Use the 10. Use the 10.
Truro received the kick in the backfield. Truro School now looking to go around the outside. First real venture into the 22 over on that far side. After all that early possession for Woodhouse Grove, it's now Truro School that are on the front foot, getting deeper and deeper into the 22 now. Testing the Yorkshire side's defence. Truro come again. Tackles raining in, but ground still made for Truro. Huge depth on this attack. Can they get around the outside? The big skip pass, one-on-one on the outside. Is this their opportunity? It is indeed. Truro School take the lead. They had so much depth on the attack, they could just float the ball out there, allow the outside man to run onto the ball. And he just had that slight step off the left-hand side, just enough to slow the defender's feet. And we have our opening score of the game. Conversion doesn't go, but what a fantastic score from Truro, who absorbed so much pressure at the start of the game. Stayed composed, got their attacking structure going, and have the opening score. And now they're playing with penalty advantage. In fact, it was advantage against them. Woodhouse Grove will have the penalty, so an early chance for a response here. And for those of you unfamiliar with the St Joseph's Festival, which of course, as an under-15s audience, many will be, because this is only the second year of this under-15s tournament, some of the tactics that you'll see
Thank you. There's a flag on the halfway.
At the St Joseph's Festival are a little different to what you might necessarily normally expect to see. It is incredibly important to get on the scoreboard early if you can, which is why Truro have such an advantage here, because the games are so short. We're already over a quarter, well in fact just over a quarter of the way through this game, so getting on the scoreboard is vital. because it leaves your opposition chasing. Don't be surprised, particularly in the under-18s actually, if you see a lot of teams almost doing an unusual thing in schools rugby. We don't often see teams going for goal from penalty that often, but you'll see it much more frequently over the course of the next 3 days because of how important any points are. You don't get a lot of opportunities in the course of 24 minutes, and in fact on finals days just 20 minutes. So you have to take them when you can. Which of course is why Truro will be so happy right now. One chance, one score. Carried hard in the midfield off the set piece. A little dummy from 9, just gets scragged, almost got himself through there. A little bit of indecision, but a hard carry from the open side soon sorts that out. And the penalty to boot as well. Truro fancy going quick. Long way to the touchline from that position, so they're going to play. You're going to have a little dabble around the outside and across the halfway line.
Back foot green. Good eye. Tackle and roll.
Woodhouse Grove defence is fearsome, and it's brought them a penalty as well. Really good defensive shift from Woodhouse Grove, and Joe Gilbert, wearing 3, gets his hands on the ball. And that is a wonderful kick from James Hoycroft. Takes them up to 10 metres out.
Blue, there's your mark.
Be Harry Sellers
Try line back. Try line.
to throw into the line out. Harry Sellers, whose mum I'm owing a mention to because she works in the famous Betty's Tea Shop in Harrogate. I'm often up in the Yorkshire area, Mrs. Sellers.
Before the maul is formed. Obstruction.
So if you want me to pop in, I'm more than happy to. I accept any discounts.
Play a knock-on advantage.
Truro went surging up that left-hand side, but the ball has ended up in Woodhouse Grove hands. They might have a counter-attacking opportunity here. They do indeed have a counter-attacking opportunity. Just around the outside, they go. Ethan White plays rugby league for Leeds Rhinos as well. The man on the outside taking it in. Woodhouse Grove looking back towards this blind side. It's been shut off slightly by Truro.
Back foot blue.
Once again, it's White on this near side. Hughes now. Good carry from Hughes. Does well to get his knees to the floor as well. Hoycroft feeds it short to Bridge, the skipper.
No advantage there. Knocked forward by green. Blue scrub.
Scrum down. Langley ball. Half time rapidly approaching.
There's your mark, hookers. This will be the last play of the half.
Last play of the half indeed.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Set.
Referee wants to have a look on this near side. Feels as though there's a bit jiggery pokery going on.
Gap for the head, both teams. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Half time over on pitch 1, Seaford Canford. Here on pitch 2, we have one final play to go as Truro go in search of a second score. That's great work over the ball though. Fantastic from Harry Sellers. Got down so quickly to earn his side the penalty. Another fantastic touch finder from Howcroft. Howcroft, I think it probably is, in fact. Yes. I do apologise. Howcroft.
Pass it back before the ball form. Yeah, this is last play. I've already said that. Yeah. Yes.
Sellers to throw in. Can Woodhouse Grove get on the score sheet before the half-time break?
That's the ball.
Maul is set up and playing with advantage. Truro off the line fast. Does that leave a dog leg? Perhaps. Surging forward goes Leo Bridge. Bridge still going, gets the pass away. Opportunity on the outside, perhaps for Woodhouse Grove. Defence comes up for Truro. 10 metres from the try line now. The Yorkshire side.
No advantage.
Truro were good in defence there, but we come back for the penalty. Woodhouse Grove thinking about going quickly, but I think Howcroft, or Bridge rather, it's just going to tap. Taken in by Dowsland. Yorkshire cricketer Dowsland just goes blasting through.
Sorry, 11.
Woodhouse Grove level it up right on the stroke of half time, and it's that man there, the number 8,
That'll be half time.
Sam Dowsland.
Yeah, that'll be half time.
Ran into heavy traffic and just shrugged off any would-be defenders to level the game. And Leo Bridge, the captain, has a chance here with a very, very tough conversion, it has to be said, to nudge his side into the lead going into the break. Bridge, it's a cracking strike. Does it have the legs? Not quite, but it was bang on line. And what that means is we just have a look at this try again. Just a battering carry from the big number 8. Sam Dowsland. Almost sent the referee tumbling as well. We head into the half-time break. Truro School 5, Woodhouse Grove 5. A huge 12 minutes of rugby coming up very shortly.
wait for the whistle, Green. Happy blue?
Back again for the second half. 5 points each at the start of this second half.
Not 10.
And that one's not gone 10, so we will begin the game with a scrum on halfway. Truro College, Truro School rather, will have the put in.
Crouch! Bind!
So both sides of the field absolutely open here
Tunnel 9.
to the Cornish side. They almost got their comms a little muddled up there, but they managed to maintain possession, and actually it could just work out for them. A little bit of space here as they go surging into Woodhouse Grove's half.
Hands away, Green!
A load of depth on the attack again, and there's a big load of space over there. Ball is prodded into it. Woodhouse Grove have to go chasing after it, managing to get down on the ball though and secure possession.
Tackle and roll!
Chase, Josh, chase!
Retreat, Green!
Field, connected, boys, connected!
Open field for Truro.
Offside, in front of the kicker.
Boys, back down!
Truro will have the penalty. Woodhouse Grove in front of the kicker. Big opportunity here inside the 22. Oh, you might want to go for the post, lads. Well, I mentioned it earlier.
Post called.
Tactic at the St Joseph's Festival has always got to be get points on the board when you can. And Truro, after a little debate, have settled on that opinion as well. Penalty landed, 8-5 lead for Truro.
Good work, James!
Good start to the second half from the Cornish side. Woodhouse Grove kicked deep this time. Ball bouncing in the 22, but brought under control by Truro, who then just thump it downfield. Plenty of height on that.
Tackle and roll! 16 blue, hands in the ruck.
Penalty Woodhouse Grove. First proper bit of possession perhaps that they've had in this second half, and they go charging straight forwards. The try scorer Dowsland carrying as he did for his try, hard and straight.
Hands away now, blue to ruck. Green, there's your mark.
Truro line out. Couple of changes for Woodhouse Grove.
Hold it, blue, hold it, blue.
George Carnocken
Yeah, that's Green's
coming
mark.
on. Fantastic
take it
name,
from there.
Carnocken.
Back, Green, back.
Hopefully got a
When
bit of
you're ready,
Scottish
Blue.
heritage about him.
That's them all.
Truro set up the maul, but it was a bit of a fake as they go down the blind side, and they might find a bit of space here if they can get the pass away. It's bouncing ball. Which way is it going to go? It stays the way of Truro. They've got numbers on the outside. They've just got to get this through the hands, and they'll have a bit of space on the outside. Instead, they took it on. without moving the ball on, and it's just allowed Woodhouse Grove to isolate the attacker, pinch the ball and attempt to run out themselves.
Tackle and roll. Hands away, Blue.
How important could that little passage be? Big spiral kick comes through, Truro scampering after it. Tricky one to pick up, and it's just gone forward.
There's your mark, Cookers. That, please. Thank you.
I want you on the goal.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
So Woodhouse Grove scrum. Big drive from Truro, and they get the penalty as well. Once again they go fast, and once again they just stab the ball in behind, and there's a load of space. This is all about the bounce of this ball. Just about sits the way of Woodhouse Grove. There's some fantastic footwork actually from Joshua and Neil. But Truro have it back. Played really well in this second half of Truro. Some journey for them to get here. This pass comes in. Just a bouncing ball, but it's still been regathered by Truro. There's a massive, massive gap in the midfield. Absolutely massive. If the ball goes through the hands, it didn't though. Woodhouse Grove crept offside. Probably a good penalty to give away because they had to shut that space up, because there was a huge gap in the midfield. Now they stab the ball in behind. It's tidied up by Bridge, but will come back for the penalty. Well, as I say, probably a good penalty to give away from Woodhouse Grove, because they were in all sorts of bother if that ball had got out.
Option, captain. Good. No, the penalty. I thought you might be going for the post, that's all. I heard someone shout that.
Well, I'll tell you what, if any under 15s land a penalty shot at goal from this sort of range over the course of the next couple of days, hats off to them. That is a hell of a distance, as told by the fact that the kick didn't find touch either. It's a long, long way. Big old pitch this. Bridge will look to clear this one as far downfield as he possibly can. 4 minutes for Woodhouse Grove to find a score. And you see now the value of just getting on the scoreboard with time of such precious nature. Any sort of lead feels like a big one, because there are so few opportunities to try and make an assault on the try line. Woodhouse Grove have one here though. They're playing with penalty advantage, and it's now a full penalty. Well, they poke this one into the corner. No, they'll go quickly. Why not? Give it to the try scorer. Fancies another one. Oh, it's a fantastic tackle from Truro. Real bravery there. But Woodhouse Grove still come. Bridge stabs one through. All or nothing play this. How's the bounce? Just goes into the hands of Truro School. By the way, the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens draw has literally just dropped this moment. Live coverage here on Next Gen Live of the entire week at Rosslyn Park, but more important matters for now here at the St Joseph's Festival, as Woodhouse Grove are going to get across for their second try. Sam Dowsland with his second. They have the lead, 2.5 minutes left to go. Could that be enough for Woodhouse Grove? through the hands from Leo Bridge. Like a young Carlos Spencer. And on his outside, like a young Jerry Collins, was Sam Dowsland. His second score, his second battering Ram score. Woodhouse Grove take their opportunity, their first chance really of this second half. I'll tell you what Leo Bridge has also done very well is use almost a full minute now to take this conversion. It won't quite go, but his team have a 2-point lead. And by the time we get this game restarted, it's going to be a 2-point lead with about a minute left to play. We'll see it again here. Look at that through the legs. Fantastic. And just another massive carry. Referee calls it a minute left to play. That's a good pickup from Woodhouse Grove from the restart. Crucial that they took that one. Bridge thumps it downfield. That one might just run out into touch as well. More seconds valuably eaten off the clock for Woodhouse Grove. Truro are going to want to get a move on with this line out. Half a minute now. Well, showing admirable calmness under pressure here, Truro. They are not being rushed. They want to get this right. They know they have one chance here, and they're going to have to go from deep. Line out is safely brought down. Straight into the back line and a hard carry in midfield. Round the fringe, making ground off both carries here. A little wider they look. There's half a gap there. Good decision not to give the offload as well. Not held in the tackle too. Truro building some momentum. Opening group game here. These two have been almost inseparable. The start of Group 2. But Woodhouse Grove with this 2-point lead. Can they hold out defensively, or will Truro find a way to unpick this defence? No, Woodhouse Grove get hands on.
Holding on. Back 10.
Ben Whittaker, the replacement, gets his hands on the ball, and Woodhouse Grove will just thump this one up towards our commentary position and take the victory. 10 points to 8 against Truro School.
Thanks guys, well played both teams.
What a cracking game to open up Group 2 here at the Under-15 St Joseph's Festival. Full time, Truro School 8, Woodhouse Grove 10. What a fantastic game of rugby that was. Up next, we move into Group 3. Cheltenham College against Clifton College, two powerhouse teams. Harry Scott Monroe will be talking you through that one. But it's all finished up here. Truro School 8, Woodhouse Grove 10.
John Fowler's, your local.
Business moves fast. At Fleximise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Fleximise, always in your corner.
That was a thriller there, wasn't it, to kick things off in Group 2. Group 3 action now then. It's Cheltenham College taking on Clifton College here on pitch 2. Cheltenham then in the pink and navy hoops. Clifton in the blue and the white. As we've been saying throughout the competition so far, some teams have got numbers, some haven't, and a bit like London buses, you wait for a team to come along with numbers and then two arrive at once. Sadly though, we've only got a team sheet for Cheltenham thus far. We'll do our best to try and get some of those Clifton names confirmed as we move throughout the weekend. And on that referee's whistle, Ellis Francis gets us underway. Big early shots coming in. Clifton look to play it around a bit in their own 22. Looking for the big ball carrier to create some momentum. Scrum half's done well to get the ball out of that, and so nearly picked off by Sam Lucas. First knock on though came from Lucas, so Clifton will have the ball.
Not here.
Here come Clifton. But they've been penalised for holding on. And Cheltenham College wasting no time, taking it quickly through their number 20, Mallinson. And now they look to spin it wide. Big tackle coming in on Tom Oxley. He rides that one and has lost the ball in contact. Oh, it's picked off out of nowhere. Cheltenham College get the opening score. It looks like it was number 8, Ellis Carroll. And like a thief in the night, he pilfered that one out of nowhere and dotted down for the opening score. See, that ball bounced and bobbled. And there was Carroll there to pick it up and gratefully receive the gift he had been presented with. Great awareness from the number 8. Down below us, it's fly half Francis. Lines up this conversion. Lovely strike, but it drifts just to the left of the upright, so it stays at 5-0. But Cheltenham have got an early try to the good. Clifton get us back underway. Straight into the bread basket there. But the offload to Lucas was a tad too adventurous. Knocked on. And Clifton have got an opportunity to see if they can respond immediately. Pressure coming on at the scrum. And it's gone through 45 degrees. So despite the best efforts of the nippy little scrum half trying to go down that blindside gap, we'll come back for a reset. Free kick for an early engagement. Here come Clifton then. And Cheltenham do the job at the breakdown. And here holding on the call. Touch not found. Clifton with an opportunity to come back. There's a big shot coming in midfield. And a penalty again goes the way of Cheltenham. Great touch finder that, straight into the 22. Time to pause for a breath. Good clean ball off the top for Cheltenham College. Here they come again. Little tip on pass. And they're slightly slowed down in midfield, but they'll come again now. Francis. Oh, it's been picked off. And now it's a foot race. And Clifton are racing away. There is an absolute wad of players trying to chase him down, but they're not going to. Clifton hit back. And so far today, here on pitch 2 in this third match of the competition, it's been a tale of 2 intercepts. Can see here Cheltenham, they were building the phases wonderfully, and that is some pick from Clifton's number 18 and pretty decent wheels. See, there's a gaggle of them racing down, trying to pull him back in. But he went under the sticks. The conversion was good. And Clifton, midway through this first half, have now edged themselves into a 7-5 lead. What had Cheltenham got in response? Big carry coming in from Clifton. And the tackles are flying in all over the park. Now there's space though. The ball floated wide. A high shot coming in on that far touchline. Clifton building up a little head of steam here. And they've now got an attacking line out. Really good field position. The referee making sure that the right number of players are in for the line out. Under 15s, obviously it's competitive, obviously it is ferocious on the field and both teams want to win. but it's all about making sure that both teams are continuing to learn as they go. Here come Clifton, a little kick in behind, the foot race is on. That was Charlie Pritchard tracking back, but he's under some pressure right on his own line. And oh, a knock on coming in from Cheltenham. Here's the opportunity now, Clifton. You can hear the referee there. The competition was good, so it was a fair turnover from Cheltenham. But Clifton hadn't had an opportunity to use any of that advantage for the knock-on. Here they come, charging towards that line, charging over that line and dotting it down. Clifton doubling up here on pitch 2 and extending their advantage over Cheltenham. That conversion sways in the breeze, drifts to the left. It's a 7-point gain, 12-5 in favour of Clifton. You can see here, that is brute strength, wonderful power. And great awareness of where the number 8 was on the field to wiggle over, dot down, and extend the advantage for Clifton. Into the last minute or so then of this, well, engaging, engrossing first half. And Clifton, well, surely they wanted to try and see it out and get to the break. Instead, they've put themselves in all sorts of bother. Oh. And that is an opportunity and a half for Cheltenham at the end of this first half. You can hear the referee saying that the fly half for Clifton was dead when he caught the ball. Not literally, we mean in terms of where he is on the field. He'd stepped over that back line. And you can't do that. So it's a 5-metre scrum for Cheltenham. At the end of this first period, they break and pick down that short side. And they've got a penalty advantage coming their way too. This feels like a big moment. The referee pulling Cheltenham back. They thought they'd scored, but they hadn't taken that penalty from the mark. So instead, they pick and go and have another rumble. Huge defensive effort coming in on Ewan Turner. And it looks like it's been turned over. It has. It's ended up in Clifton hands. And that is the break. Clifton somehow managing to ride out a storm of their own making at the end of that first period. And they lead this one by 12 points to 5 heading into the break. Half-time messages delivered. Now it is up to the players on the pitch. Can Clifton hold on or extend the advantage? Can Cheltenham hit back? In this opening game of the weekend for both of these teams. Boot to ball for Cheltenham through Francis. Or a little trip. But the offload is good from Clifton. And they look to come again, nearly Cheltenham hands on that ball and a turnover. But Clifton weather that storm and come again on the 10-metre line. Penalty Cheltenham, holding on. Time off as well now, 2, with a Clifton player down. Holding his ankle, so we hope that's not too serious. We don't want to see any injuries, especially in the first game of the weekend for both of these schools. Both teams going into their huddles, and we will restart with a line out for Cheltenham after that penalty. A reminder of what's coming up throughout the rest of this first day here on pitch 2. After this one, you'll be with me again for Campion against Kirkham Grammar. And then Berkhamsted taking on Trinity. Will take us through. That will be the 1 o'clock game, or give or take 1 o'clock games. We're running slightly behind with the injury down below us. We've got games all the way through on both pitches. The final game of the day will be kicking off around 4:30. And that is a sight that we don't want to see. Players being helped back to their feet. A round of applause as the Clifton player is helped off the field. Hopefully that's not too serious. It's good to see that he is able to walk off, so hopefully that's not the last that we're going to see of him this weekend. But Clifton have made that change. And Cheltenham, too quick for the referee. They'll get a second bite of the cherry at the line out. Quick ball in, off the top. Here comes Cheltenham. Francis spinning that on to his second row. Harristy, but he's lost it forwards. And here come Clifton. All a little bit messy down there. We'll come back for the knock-on. See a change in the front row for Cheltenham too. Number 17, Harry Hickton, onto the field. And number 21, Barney Pettifor. As Cheltenham shuffle their numbers, shuffle their players to try and find a way back into this one. They're going to have to be on defensive mettle first, though. Conceding the penalty for hands in the ruck. And Clifton are going to send this one as deep into that 22 as they can, using the left-footed boot of their inside centre. Big moment this. There's still near enough 10 minutes to go. And again, good understanding from the referee, making sure the right numbers are in. And the maul is set. Cheltenham slowing it down well. Clifton getting it to ground. And that ball is available. Hunting a third try. The rush defence doesn't work. There's a little chip through. Who's going to win the foot race? It's Clifton. It's a third try. And they're now 2 scores ahead with a conversion to come. Lovely work, and well, the ball bounced and bobbled, didn't it? And eventually, Clifton's fullback said, I'll have some of that. Tossed it down for his side, and having conceded the early try, with that successful conversion, they are right in the ascendancy now. 12 points clear. See there, it's a lovely little feint and go from the inside centre, and the ball just bounced up perfectly for the fullback to dot down. What had Cheltenham got in response? Well, to start with, they've got a kick-off that came down with snow on it. But then a tackle in the air, giving the ball straight back to Clifton, an opportunity to kick to touch, I should say. And they've seen space, so they've tapped and gone and fizzed it wide. And where is the space? Well, the attacker was running away from his supporting players. He's conceded the penalty. Charlie Pritchard was in there for Cheltenham, their number 12. Stealing the ball back. And from dead centre in the pitch, not a bad touch finder at all. Big moment in this game. Good ball off the top. The rush defence is there and the ball is worked around it. There's Haggerty carrying forwards. Francis now, the show and the go, trying to free those hands. I thought he'd freed them into Clifton bodies, but he's held on to that one. And his side can now reset. Big carry coming in from Haggerty again, and they've got a penalty. Cheltenham have time, but they need to score next, and they do need to score 2 tries, convert them both to have an opportunity. Well, speaking of an opportunity, oh, how about that? Has he got the grounding? We're going to have a look on the far side. It was wonderful play from Francis. And the referee, no doubt in his mind, the offload from Francis was wonderful, and as his fullback went to ground it, cleaned out illegally, so it's a penalty try, the full 7 points. A yellow card for Clifton, and it's 19-12 and a 7-point game. You can see here, wonderful break from Francis. Beautiful offload out the back to Jan Delata. You can see there that illegal tackle coming in on the fullback. As far as Cheltenham are concerned, that's probably the perfect outcome, because that would have been a difficult conversion if it wasn't for that act of foul play. And they've got the ball back. Oh, huge clear out coming in on that far side. And there's 4 minutes to go in this one. Remember, Cheltenham need a converted try just to draw level in this game. They've fizzed it wide. Oh, nearly plucked out of the air, but now there's an opportunity to pin the ears back for Jandalata. Oh, he didn't need to throw the offload. Clifton come away with it. Can kick in behind and put the pressure on. Cheltenham taking it back. Pettifor was cleaning up in the backfield for his side. And it's messy at the breakdown, directly below us in the commentary box. Francis there tidying up for his side. Even if it does end up being in a losing cause, he has been exceptional in this first game of the day. A knock-on advantage coming the way of Clifton. I can hear the referee there calling a high tackle. The sort of penalties Cheltenham cannot afford to give away if they want to try and find their way back into this one. And oh, you might have seen that actually on your screen. Poor ball kid down there. Didn't see that one coming, straight into the gut. Took it like a champion, fair play. Line out time for Clifton. There's still a player down, but time is on their side. And as they look to set the maul and drive it forwards, they know that another try would seal this game. Cheltenham, oh, they thought they'd got hands on it. Better for those penalised for not rolling away. With less than 2 minutes, Clifton now kick this one to the corner again, and they are exactly where they want to be. With an opportunity to wind down the clock. Ball is taken, maul is called. And there's 90 seconds left in this one as Clifton power forward, searching for a try that would seal the victory. And they've got a penalty. Hands on the floor. Clifton go to touch again into the final minute of this one. And they've back up to the full complement now too. Clean line out. They break off the back, surge up to the line. Oh, huge, huge defence from Cheltenham. Fighting with every sinew, and oh, I was about to say, I've got no idea how they got that one back. Illegally, that's how they got it back. And oh, you feel for Cheltenham. They're doing everything they can to try and get the ball back. But Clifton are where they want to be. They're held up though. So there's going to be a goal line dropout. It's a big ask for Cheltenham this. They need to try and get the ball back first and foremost. And as they kick it forward, you can hear the referee say that's time. And Clifton nudge that one into touch. They've done the job there, 19-12, a great game here on pitch 2. And Clifton College take the spoils by 7 points. It's Clifton College 19, Cheltenham College 12. We'll be taking a short break and then we'll be back with you for Campion against Kirkham Grammar.
John Fowlers, your local solicitor.
Just like rugby, business moves fast. At Flexmise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Flexmise, always in your corner.
Campion.
Two rallying cries from both of these teams before we get underway. It's Campion School against Kirkham Grammar. Campion in the black and red hoops. Kirkham Grammar in the navy blue with the right trim in the centre. And Kirkham will have the kick-off here. And again, we'll keep reminding you to be on the safe side. Under 15s competition, not all of the schools competing have got numbers on their backs, and sadly that is the case for Campion. Kirkham have though, so we've got their names to go through with you as we get underway. Big early shot coming in, and Campion spinning it into midfield for their heavy hitters. Oh, that's a nice ball. Crabbing slightly across the field, but they've worked it out wide. Kirkham fighting to get them down to ground. There's a combination of Walker, Basham and Robinson doing the damage. It's Campion kicking behind, and it's worked for them. Picked up in midfield. Turnover's good though from Kirkham. And they come to the left of the field. Looking to build themselves into this one with a big carry from Harry Rawlinson, the number 7. Oh, lovely out the back pass. Unfortunately though, Oliver Cookson
From Red Bull.
looking up rather than looking down at the ball, and a knock on. An opportunity then to see how both packs set up in the first scrum of the game.
Marks here, gentlemen, good job. Crouch! Fine!
Solid scrum from both of these teams. It's picked up at the base by Campion, and they come charging away with it. They're content to put boot to ball. That one was nearly charged down. Wyman picks it up at fullback. Long, rangy runner at 15 for Kirkham. He looks like he's winded himself slightly as he just starts working his way back into the attacking line for his school.
Good discipline, Red. Well done.
And there's space on that far side if it can be isolated. They're not going to need it though with the show and the go and the footwork and the mazy running of Harry Lawson as he dives under the sticks for a beautiful solo score. Out of nothing, Kirkham are ahead. Look at this here, he found himself in space and just that little change of direction at the end, sending the would-be tackler.
There's good, mate, just to the left of the post.
And leaving him clutching at thin air. Lawson took a little bit of a knock, but it's good to see him back on his feet as he walks back. High fives all round. Conversion added. It's a 7-0 now in favour of Kirkham. And again, you can see the replay here. That ability to glide and move forward and weave your body without losing any of the speed you're carrying. It's one of those things that can't be taught. That is just pure natural ability from Harry Lawson, and a wonderful try to kick this one off. Back underway though, and it's been lost forward. So Campion have got the ball straight back, and an opportunity to respond immediately down the wing. Oh! All 15 players from Kirkham were left scrambling. They needed the 16th man, and the touchline came to their rescue.
Mark's here, Red. Blue, take the gap. 6, mind the gap, Blue. Mark for Red is here, Blue.
Campion looked for all money, like they were about to canter in and respond immediately. The touchline saves Kirkham. That's good line out ball.
Hold, and in.
And after a good line out, it's a brutal maul that's still going. It's nearly up to halfway, and eventually they decide now's the time to play it. A little inside ball again to that danger man Lawson. Big carry coming in there. Harry Whiteside it was, the number 1. And a kick into the backfield and a foot race now. Tidied up by Campion. But they're back in their 22 again, having to launch an attack. And they've done very well to free the hands and get out of there. And the one-handed carry, oh, nearly got the offload away, but wonderful play again. A big shot coming in on the Campion scrum half, and a turnover for Kirkham.
Holding on, Red.
Holding on the call, and the plaudits go the way of Tobias Moran.
Wait, Mark is here.
Like all good back rowers, he sniffed the opportunity and he was straight in there to win the penalty for his side.
6-man, thank you. Yes, please. Yeah.
6-man called then for Kirkham.
Mark for me, please, Red, thank you.
With Oscar Smith down below us, ready to throw in. Good line out ball again. And after the success of the last maul, are Kirkham going to fancy it again? You can hear keep going down below us. It's still going, it's still going. Oh, then it's lost forward, surely. The referee's happy to let it go for now.
Competition's good.
Campion won't mind too much. They've managed to pilfer that one back at the breakdown.
First knock on by Red, second by Blue.
But then there's a knock on on the floor, and Kirkham will have this attacking window once more.
Good height, good pressure at the last scrum, gentlemen. Please maintain that. Crouch! Bind! Come up. Don't want you binding up here. I want you binding down there. No, no, you're good, mate. That's good. That's why we're resetting. Okay, Mark is here again, gents.
Again, you can hear words of encouragement from the referee down below us.
Bind!
It's an opportunity to learn and grow as rugby players this weekend, as well as the competition on the field. It's good, quick ball from Kirkham. Kick in behind again, and it's a foot race, and the foot race is going to be won by that danger man once more. Lawson has a double. Arm aloft, Alan Shearer-esque, he loved that one. Kirkham loved that one, and they're now 12 to the good. Can see the replay here. It's a great scrum, quick ball out. And again, that was pre-planned. Cheeseborough with the little dink through. And if Lawson hadn't managed to get his hands to it, Ince was there. Like all good scrum halves, tracking through. Conversion's good. And again, as you see the replay here, it's pre-planned, but that doesn't take anything away. But actually, it makes it even better how good a try that is. And that synergy, that connection between Cheeseborough and Lawson, working wonders for Kirkham Grammar School in this first half.
Yeah, not held. Okay, tackle release! No clear release for the tackler.
Here the referee, no clear release. Penalties are starting to mount here against Campion.
Ben, Marcus here.
And well, if Lawson isn't scoring tries, he's cannoning the ball up the field with the boot. Great touch finder from that outside centre. Line out set is good. The maul is ready to get motoring once again.
Okay, keep your bind there, you're good there, but keep your bind.
Campion, there's nothing they're able to do to stop this surge forwards.
Yeah, he's fine. Originally back, no issue.
But they tidy up well at the back. Ince hauled to ground as he looked to get the ball away. And Campion have managed to get the ball back into their hands. Scarcely had a sniff, but they might get one here. There's a little bit of an overlap, and now we're going to have a foot race if they back themselves on that far side. Offloading game's good. Footwork's wonderful. But it's all got a little bit sticky there. They've recycled it well, though.
Hands away now, Blue. First attempt
Oh,
was good.
they got slightly lucky there on the floor. And they've kicked in behind. Now the foot race is on. It's bouncing and bobbling. And that is kept in superbly by Harry Rawlinson. Alive to where the touchline was, and he just flings that one nonchalantly back in field. His side then win a penalty.
No, 30 seconds.
You can hear the referee down below us. 30 seconds left of the first half. They're switching up the kickers for touch. Cheeseborough boots that one up the field into that Campion half.
Four men in, gentlemen, four.
And again, you can hear that call down below. So we've got four-man line out to finish this first period.
Red, four men, red, four.
Line out is good. That one goes off the top. Oh, a little inside ball. Big fend coming in. Kirkham searching for a third try at the end of what has been a dominant opening half, but they've lost the ball.
On his feet, first man arriving.
Great turnover. Oh, offload dribbles forwards.
Forward pass.
And that brings an end to the first period, where it's been dominated by one man, and that's Harry Lawson at 13 for Kirkham. But Campion have threatened, and if they can get those offloads sticking in the second half, then the fight back may be on. Referee just making sure the right number of players are on the field. Campion get us back underway. Kirkham cannoning that one long, and it's worked for them. They've got the ball back in their hands, and the offload is audacious, but it's stuck. Knock on advantage though, and now it's a foot race on that far side. Campion striding up to the 22, desperate tackle comes in.
Playing the man on the ground, you've got to let him get up.
From Kirkham. Campion have got a penalty though. That's just the tonic they needed at the start of this second period. And they nudge that one into touch. This is their best attacking opportunity they have had thus far. For all the brilliance of Kirkham in the first 12 minutes, a score here for Campion would really put the cat amongst the pigeons. Line out ball is good, it's quick off the top, so the backs are going to see what they can do. Big carries coming in midfield. And Campion looking to be patient, and just as I say it,
Lost forward by Red.
they put in an inside pass that wasn't expected.
Thank you.
And give Kirkham an opportunity with ball back in hand.
Crouch! 5! Set!
Ince then puts the ball in. And the scrum's trundling forwards, but they pick off the base and then lose it forwards themselves, Kirkham.
By Blue.
Slightly over-eager.
Both front rows, let's maintain straight, let's not creep up, please. Yeah, that's fine, gentlemen, just hang. Let the legs move. Okay, gentlemen, listen in. Crouch! 5! Set!
Oh,
Loose head.
Campion go early on the loose head side. And the opportunity passes them by. Kirkham can come again. Slightly rushed past though. They've put themselves under a little bit of pressure on that far side.
I know he's dipping. High tackle.
But that will help their cause. A penalty for a high tackle. Referee quite sympathetic as he gave that penalty. You could hear him say, I saw he was dipping. But if it's high, it's high. And that one, despite the best efforts of the Campion player on the backfield, has sailed down the pitch.
Mark is the line for me, Red, thank you. Yeah, just early engage. But... Hold back.
Maul is set.
Getting away now, away Red, away, away!
Kirkham, well, for all of the wonderful work from the backs, this has been the platform it's been based on so far, hasn't it? This brutal driving maul effort from their pack. And that's given them the front foot ball again with a little tip on in midfield now to Robinson. Ince gets it quickly into the hands of Cheeseborough. He flings it wide to one of the new men on the field, who's found the ball wide to Cookson. Cookson won't be denied, dots down, and Kirkham have a third.
Gentlemen.
Great work on this near side from Oliver Cookson. Great power to dot down. And the replacement there, Josh Walker-Basham, wearing that number 20 shirt, fresh onto the field. And just really nice composed play to draw the man, put the pass in, and then allow Cookson to do the rest.
You've got 40 seconds, bags of time.
Cheeseborough taking as much time as he can over this conversion attempt. Has he just, not quite got the length. It had the curl on it. And you can see there's defend from Cookson. There's the second. And he dots down easily. 19-0 the score now in favour of Kirkham Grammar School.
Right.
And again, for Campion, you feel like they're not too far away at all. It's just the last pass or the last phase isn't quite sticking. They'll learn an awful lot from this first 18 minutes of action today.
High tackle.
High shot comes in on Lawson. And they really are mixing up who are kicking to touch in this first game of the day, Kirkham. That's Wyman.
4 is the call, thank you. Mark's there for you, Red.
Good quick line out off the top. Kirkham choosing not to use that power game from the pack this time round.
Not rolling away, Red.
And they've got a penalty for not rolling. 6 minutes left in this one. No need to rush for the new man there, Tommy Milligan. He just gives the ball back to Wyman and lets him just nudge that one another few metres up the field.
7 called.
All in 7-man call, and as Oscar Smith stands with the ball in his hands ready to throw, I think we know what that means as far as Kirkham are concerned here. Oh, we've all been fooled. They go quickly instead, and it's not quite clean, but now they go wide. There's Wyman. And the show and go again coming in. Good presentation from Walker Basham. Oh, wonderful work. Still going. Offload. Keeps it alive.
I thought I heard was. I've got to give it. Apologies.
Oh, the referee there is apologising. He'd heard the call that he thought the ball was in touch from the linesman. And then blew the whistle. Very apologetic to Kirkham there.
Red ball. Hold laces. Numbers, please, Red. Thank you. Back, Boo, back!
Kirkham being told to retreat as Campion fights to hold on to the ball. The offloads coming in again. They're not afraid of chucking the ball around a Campion school.
Hands away, Boo, hands away, good.
But it is leaving them under pressure, deep in their own 22.
Blue 2 playing the ball on the ground.
Got a penalty coming though, and they've tapped and gone quickly. Big Fend coming in again, offload away, and another, and now the little step, the go, and the foot race. They keep themselves in field this time. Oh, big shot coming in. Kirkham all over it, and have got themselves the turnover. That's really good officiating, it must be said. Could have given the penalty, but wants the game to keep flowing, and they've got the turnover, so why wait? The ball is kicked down into the backfield. Campion tidy it up. Frenetic here. Charge down from Wyman. And Campion somehow managed to tidy this one back up.
No, Blue, away!
Running out of ideas slightly. Putting boot to ball in the backfield. But you know what? It's worked out for them.
First one is by Blue, second one by Red.
There's a knock on that's come there from Kirkham, and with a minute and a half or so to go of this match, Campion will have an attacking scrum on the halfway line.
I got 1 minute. Good boys. Crouch! 5! Set!
Milligan screaming at his team, look blind. But they're going to have to defend on the open side. Oh, another kick comes in. It's charged down. I say charged down, it's come straight back off of the face of Lawson. And Campion kick in behind again, continuing to put that pressure on. And somehow Kirkham have managed to shimmy and shake their way out of a difficult situation. Big collisions coming in into the final moments of this game. And the referee just gets in the way at the wrong time. I think this will be the final play.
5 seconds left.
As number 17, Louis Blundell, comes on for, well, if his side get the ball and kick it out, what will probably end up being one of the quickest cameos that we will see this weekend.
That right foot forward for me, please, mate. Thank you.
Crouch! 5! Set!
Solid scrum, and that will do the job for Kirkham Grammar School. 19-0, they kick off their campaign this weekend against Campion. And a wonderful performance. Power game from the pack, and then some beautiful stardust sprinkled on the game from Harry Lawson at 13 has set his school on their way with an opening victory here at St Joseph's College. No time to rest, I should say, but there is for me. I'm going to be taking a very short break, and Mia will be bringing you the next match of the day. It's Berkhamsted against Trinity. That one should be a cracker. Welcome back then. It's Canford School taking on Woodhouse Grove. As you can hear the squeeze call from Woodhouse Grove in the green. Get a nice little shot of our man in the middle for this fixture too. Love Woodhouse Grove in the green, Canford in the blue. And we get underway through Leo Bridge. The Woodhouse Grove number 12 and a big shot coming in on that far side. Canford instantly forced into touch. Woodhouse Grove with an early opportunity.
No, you cannot. It's all the way down there.
Good quick ball off the top. Here come Woodhouse Grove. Charging up towards the 22. Flinging the ball wide, and now there's space. Now there's an opportunity. High tackle advantage. But the team in green are agonisingly close to the opening score in their second match of the day.
No advantage, high tackle.
We'll come back for that high tackle, and there's a bit of time off called.
Cut off you. You okay?
With the player who was hit high staying down. That was Tom Nolte.
Hang on, boys. Hang on, boys. Yeah, Mark is on the tee. Guys, you ready?
It's tapped quickly. Big bruising carry. Early score. Sam Dowsland goes over. Well, he's a Yorkshire cricketer, and he's hit Canford for 6 early doors. Pure power from the number 8. You can see the replay here. Taps it, goes himself through a pile of bodies, and you're not stopping him from that far out when he gets the legs pumping. A lovely little slow-mo replay of the celebration from Henry Holt in the background there too. Bridge not happy with himself with that conversion, but his side are 5-0 up here.
When you're ready, please, Luke.
Canford then seeing if they can respond.
Advantage knock on, scrum only. Advantage over.
There's a knock-on advantage. It's gone now. Woodhouse Grove, knocked on. And Canford, well, they seem to stop, and the referee said keep going, keep going.
Tackle, away.
That is what they have done.
No clear roll.
And they've got the penalty to
13, no
boot.
clear roll. Yes.
Touchline, touchline. Leo, come across.
Bit more. Yeah, on you.
Woodhouse Grove keep it in play. They won a nail-biter against Truro 10-8 here on pitch 2 this morning. Canford, well, they lost to Seaford by 24 points to 0. Woodhouse Grove then knowing that a victory will confirm top 2 in the group.
Blue, throw up. Campion, throw a step. There, thank you. Blue line, step closer to green. Blue line, step closer to green. Bit more. There you go. Thank you. When you're ready, Blue.
Come on, Blue. Come on, Canford.
Hold there.
Go Taylor. Pressure.
Canford then looking to go from deep. And they're
Tackles
pirouetting
high, 13
their
in
way
line.
out of it, and they've got a high tackle advantage coming their way.
Good position there, high tackle, 13.
And we'll come back for that. Fabian Paul there penalised.
Yes,
An opportunity
yes, on him.
for Canford to try and kick themselves out of danger. Touch was missed, and it was fielded,
Knock-on advantage, scrum only. Scrum advantage,
but then a knock-on
leave it.
coming in from Canford.
Okay, bit messy, knock-on, scrum green.
And the referee, I think he's speaking for me there, a little bit messy, nothing coming, and we'll have a green scrum.
Marcus there. One more from you, please, Blue. There, thank you. Crouch!
Ball in the hands of Ben Baker, the scrum half, with the scrum hat on. Quick ball into the back, and it's picked up by the try scorer, Dowsland, who sets off again, powers through and won't be denied. Sam Dowsland has a second. Woodhouse Grove have a second, and they're enjoying themselves here on pitch 2 at St Joseph's College. Here's the replay. Look at the power. The fend was brutal. Kept going off and eventually found his way over the line. And down below us, well, the try scorer's doing everything. Scoring tries, running water on for his teammates. Having a great time
Seconds, please.
out there on the field. That's a much better strike of the ball, just short. Bridge again
Thank
looks
you.
so
We are
disappointed with
live.
himself, but it's a great effort. And Canford, as they walk up to halfway, are probably breathing a little bit of a sigh of relief. Dowsland has been substituted. Might see him again later in this match, but for now, that's not a bad 6 minutes work, is it? Bag 2 tries, run the water on for your teammates, go and take a breather on the sideline.
You ready?
Let's go get it. On his shoulder. Go. Help him hold deep.
Tackle, roll, Blue. Stay.
Play. Kick out, Harry, kick out.
Tackle, Blues, move.
Here come Woodhouse Grove again. Looking for the kicking option, and there's space on that far side. It's a foot race that's just won by the touchline. Nolte was racing after that one.
Keep
the pressure on, boys.
How many, Canford, please?
The ball
Four,
just
thank you.
bounced
Front
and
man green.
bobbled
On the front, that's you.
Away from his grasp.
That's good there, use the paint, guys.
Drop 5, drive. Drop. No. Right, Nolte. Jasper's back, you come a bit wider.
Play it.
Referee happy for the ball to be played. There was no competition from Woodhouse Grove, so even though the line-out wasn't straight, Canford were able to play that one on. And they've kicked along up to halfway, putting pressure on. But Woodhouse Grove come away with it. Big carry coming in midfield.
Tackle, roll blue.
And now they think there's space on that far side.
Stay.
Jasper Snell with a little jinking dart inside, the number 20 for his side. Baker keeping things moving nicely at scrum half here.
Tackle, roll blue, good roll.
There's Bridge. Checks and goes himself. Hauled down, but he's made an important 10 metres for his side. And there's Paul, releasing the ball wide, checking, weaving, darting again into the 22. This time it's Holt. And the ball is quick and crisp into the hands of Sellers, but then Canford managed to get possession back.
Thank you. Barty 17 offside.
A penalty advantage comes their way too.
Number 17 offside.
You can hear the call there, offside call.
Take the halfway. Yes, please.
Oof, that wasn't what was intended from Canford. Ball skates across the pitch rather than going into touch. And speaking of skating across the pitch, that is some carry from Fabian Port. He's 5 metres out. Woodhouse Grove searching for a third try of this first half.
Off the neck, flew away. No hands.
Quick ball out the back, cross-field option from Bridge. Taken easily by Nolte. And how about that? A little mini ash splash, we'll call it, over the line. And his school have a third. See the replay. It's a bruising carry from Paul. Then there was the awareness that he wasn't held, so he could get back up and go again. We've now seen this crossfield kick a few times from a number of different schools here on day one. Bridge this time executing that to perfection.
30 seconds, please, Leah.
And Nolte, when he gets the try, gets it down. I think that could have turned into a full splash over the line if there wasn't that desperate last gasp tackle coming in on him. Bridge will be much happier with that conversion attempt. 17-0, his side now lead. After a couple of early sighters at the posts. He's had a beautiful 30 seconds or so with the boot. First that crossfield kick, then that inch perfect conversion.
Last play, gentlemen.
As we approach the last play of this first half, his school are going to be delighted with how they have started.
Kicker has to land in the field of play. Okay, it can bounce if you want to go for touch, but it can't go straight out into touch.
Last play of the half. Will Woodhouse Grove want to keep going? Well, Port certainly does. He's happy and content to keep having a rumble forwards.
Tackle, roll blue. Roll blue.
And they're still going to keep going. Knocken, the number 16, is on. Little dummy from Nolte.
Tackle!
Fancying himself with ball in hands after that try.
That's fine, that's
Canford,
fine.
to their credit, have competed really hard there at the breakdown. Nearly managed to get the ball back.
Hey, you're really flat, you're really flat.
Tackle!
They're still under a bit of pressure here. Woodhouse Grove, there's a knock-on advantage.
Scrum advantage blue.
Canford are going to have a go at going from deep here. If nothing comes of it, that will be the end of this first period.
No clear advantage. Half time.
And there is that whistle from the referee. 2 knock-ons apiece. The opening 6 minutes, well, they were the Sam Dowsland show. And then that was all we got. He was off onto the sideline. Nolte then added a third for Woodhouse Grove. From a wonderful crossfield kick from Leo Bridge, and they are in command at the break. 17-0, they lead Canford.
Leo, happy? Harry, happy?
Half-time messages passed on. Canford getting us back underway, chasing down a 17-point deficit at the break. Straight from the restart, Bridge cannons that one into the backfield. Canford holding onto the ball, juggling it around the place.
Tackle. Flat pass, play on.
Flat,
Roll green advantage.
says the referee, and there's a penalty advantage coming now too for Canford. Searching for their first points of the day as well in this second match. They've got this penalty advantage here.
New advantage offside.
And a new advantage now, a second advantage, an offside call against the back line.
Advantage. Harry, you can have one on the halfway, or you can have one a little bit closer to touch over there. So you can have a mark here for offside, or a mark a little bit further in the back, but basically where your wing is. Happy here? Offside.
That's a pretty easy decision, isn't it, for the Canford captain? Do you want a penalty back on your own 10-metre line, or do you want a penalty on the halfway line that gives you a bit more yardage? And they've taken that option, kicked it up towards the 10-metre. A chance now to see if they can find
Green,
a try.
Front man, please. Front man, Green. Another advantage was for you off feet near that tackle, got us down.
Now referee just giving a bit of a warning about offside. Good ball at the line out for Canford. Now they look to get their backs in on the action. Bit of a loopy pass, but the winger does wonderfully with it. And it's a foot race that he's going to win. Canford race it under the sticks, dot it down. That's the first try of the day for them, and a try in this match that gives them a little bit of hope with 10 minutes left. Look at the replay here. Nice hands out. And then the pass, I think, in fairness, wasn't the greatest, but it was plucked out of the air. One step, and the winger was gone. Great work, great pace, and they're back in the mix. Conversion's good, and it's a 10-point game now, 17-7 in favour of Woodhouse Grove.
Time is yours, Leo, whenever you're ready.
Bridge ready to get this one back underway for his school.
Five onside, onside. No, offside.
The penalty advantage coming the way of Canford now too. Growing into this match.
Pass back. No advantage. Offside, number 6.
An offside call goes against Harry Sellers.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, what a nudge that is to touch.
Leo, a couple of offsides, one in midfield, one close in. They just need to take half a step, please. How many, guys? 4, thank you.
Canford went for broke, and it paid off. But there's a sight they won't want to see. Dowsland and Joshua Neal returning back onto the field for Woodhouse Grove.
Yep, let's go.
Line out is good and clean.
Play the knock on, scrum advantage.
But then it cannons off of the chest in midfield. Woodhouse Grove coming away with the ball, spinning it wide, and Bridge gets the ball on now. Big tackle comes in on Snell. And he's forced into touch.
Free front man, there you go.
Got a feel from there. That didn't feel like a fair fight. Canford will have the line out though. They should get possession back from this one. Directly down below our commentary position. It's been working nicely for them so far today, the line out, but that one goes a bit astray. And Woodhouse Grove come away with it. This is a danger man, Dowsland. Beautiful ball wide, and now there's space again.
Knock on.
Knock-on advantage coming the way of Canford. Ethan White there, just losing control of the ball as the tackles came in on him.
Boys, marks there. Time out, swap. Marks there, boys. Time on. Scrum. Crouch! Fine! Set! Steady green, hold there, hold! Stay 9, good.
Pressure coming on at scrum time. Canford clatter that one away and down the field. Woodhouse Grove coming back. Lovely bit of footwork, and now Bridge is released, and Bridge is still going one-handed. Can't quite free the hands, but his side of 5 or so meters out. Canford has stripped them of possession though. Bridge tidies that one up. And Woodhouse Grove march their way once again up the field. Quick ball to Bridge.
High tackle.
The high tackle penalty comes in.
10, please, guys. Need 10 on me. 10 on me. High tackle. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Been a little bit stop-start in this second half from both of these sides.
Ready for the move, lad.
Canford, they got that try, a really well executed score.
The
penalty's just starting to go against the school in blue now, though. And that's allowing Woodhouse Grove just to control the tempo of this one. They don't need to rush things. They've got a 10-point advantage. And now they look to set them all.
Back foot now.
And they get the ball out under a fair bit of pressure. Bridge picks it up, spins it wide, and another big tackle comes in on Jasper Snell. But now they're reloading, big offload coming in. Stray ball on the field as well. Ball going very quick to the danger down there. And Woodhouse Grove coming back again down the short side. Howcroft is wrapped up. And then the pass ends up being flung into touch. It's good defence again from Canford. But time and territory are not on their side. 10 points down, 3 minutes to go in this one.
On you, sir. On you, yes. On sub, boy.
Line out. Really well executed again from Canford. There's a little touch came in on that kick.
Barry's late. Penalty advantage green, late push. No advantage, knock on.
Penalty advantage will come back. And again, I think this has been the tail of the second half, hasn't it?
Late push.
A late push, you can hear the referee saying.
Hey.
Dowsland, well, he's set off, he's back on the field. Oh, he's taking names out there.
Tackle.
Eventually clattered to ground.
Knock on, scrum
and that was a tackle that I think Canford meant with some gusto.
Scrum and right, stay. So.
High tackle then comes in against Woodhouse Grove. A penalty comes the way of Canford. But what about that from Sam Dowsland, the number 8 for the school in green. Touch is missed. An opportunity for Woodhouse Grove to try and launch an attack from deep now. 90 seconds left in this one. The game should be done as far as Woodhouse Grove are concerned.
No hands, Blue. Stay there. Leave him, 16, leave him.
And as they fling that one wide, there's another big old fend coming in. They'll want to see if they can finish with a flourish. Ethan White
No roll, Harry. Sorry, mate.
hit high there, and then no roll from Canford. So 2 penalty advantages coming in quick succession. Woodhouse Grove trying to get the ball away quickly. They've done that. A clever little idea with the dink in behind.
Thought it was going to go somewhere, no advantage.
We'll come back for that penalty advantage over there. Back on halfway.
Leo. Number 16. I've seen a shoulder and a little bit off the ball. We've been told to be nice, but if he does anything else, he'll go and have a sit down. Okay?
Fair play. Can't argue with that from the referee.
10 metre, please.
Saying he's seen a bit of a shoulder off the ball from one of the Woodhouse Grove players.
High tackle.
And if he sees it again, he'll be going and taking a little bit of a rest for a few minutes. Or in this case, as far as this game's concerned, a few seconds. But either way, good, clear refereeing again.
Last play.
And we are now into the last play of this one. Woodhouse Grove are going to pick up their second win of the day.
The green throw. Front man blue, please.
Can they mark it with a 4th try of this match?
There's a mark. Hold it. Blue, back line, a bit more. There, thank you. Yep. Down.
Line out's good. Maul is set.
Stay there. Back foot now, Blue. Back foot. Out, you're out now, out.
And the maul is still trundling forwards. Penalty advantage coming the way of Woodhouse Grove 2. Ball is recycled.
16, I can't let you have that.
Oh,
leave it.
big shot comes in. Didn't hear the whistle there.
Leave it. Leave it. On the goal line. On the goal line, pull down, pull down. Thank you.
And that looks like it's Dowsland that's a little bit slow back to his feet. Felt that one with one of his teammates falling on him. And Bridge, they've seen space here on the far side. Surely it's on with one last pass. Oh, what a covering tackle coming in from Canford.
Good steal, play on.
And they've got the turnover. That looked like a short-fire try for Henry Holt. But some heroic last-ditch defence saves Canford.
Roll green.
The result is not going to go their way as they get a penalty, but they are showing plenty of heart in the final moments of this one. Touch has been missed. Woodhouse Grove aren't done yet. They don't want this game to end. And they're still trying to find space. Neil, the next to have a go. Oh.
Both hands on it, scrum only.
Scrum only advantage, went for the offload, didn't quite work out. Then a high tackle coming in afterwards. That's been the tale of this second half for Canford. Gave themselves a sniff at the start of the second period. And then the penalties have been mounting. Quickly taken penalty. Ball goes wide to Snell. And Snell is bashed into touch. He stays down for his troubles too, but that is the end of that. Woodhouse Grove go 2 from 2, 17-7. They secure the victory. That's good to see Jasper Snell slightly groggily, but back up on his feet at the end. Another really entertaining game there. And Woodhouse Grove, they'll be taking on Seaford College at around 3:30 over on pitch 1. Canford will be taking on Truro at the same time here on pitch 2. And we'll be back with you shortly for Felsted as they take on Clifton College. No rest for the wicked. Clifton College taking on Felsted School. Clifton in the blue and white will be getting us underway. Felsted in the red will be receiving. Felsted then, they went down 17-7 to Samuel Whitbread in their first game of the day over on pitch 1. And Clifton, they held on to beat Cheltenham College 19-12 here on pitch 2 in a really entertaining game. First things first, let's make sure we've got the right amount of players on the pitch. There we go. Clifton College get us underway.
Yeah, hold it.
And they get the penalty. Instantly 2 for holding on.
There's Maxer.
Good touch finder. Pressure instantly on this Felsted defence. It's an early opportunity for Clifton to show us what they can do at line-out time. Over on pitch 1, Samuel Whitbread taking on Cheltenham College in this pool as well.
Go, please.
Good line out
Back we go.
from Clifton. They look to set the maul early.
That's once. No.
Quick ball coming out. The inside centre finds his fly half, who's in a little bit of no man's land, but eventually frees the hands.
Release, Red. No. Let it come. Ball is there.
Felsted under pressure, told to release and let the ball come back on that Clifton side. Big carry, big fend. Ball lost forwards. Felsted survive, and they will have a scrum deep, deep in their own territory.
Knock on. There's the mark. Right, gents, balance for me. Listen to the calls, yeah? Close the gap blue if you can. Start from the marks there. Thank you. Crouch! Binds! Set!
Pressure coming on, and Felsted come down this short side.
First man!
Turnover's good from Clifton College, and they're straight back onto the attack.
Been ripped.
But it's ripped from Felsted. And there is space if they can free the hands and the ball. They're up to halfway. They've still got possession for now.
No.
But Clifton have had time to realign in defence.
Back foot blue. Advantage. Offside.
Penalty advantage coming the way
Offside.
now of Felsted. And it's a good thing as far as they're concerned too. Offside,
15
the
blue.
call against Clifton.
They're 10.
Little offload over the top. And here come Felsted again.
No, never on the ball. Leave it blue. Unlucky, and just knocks it on. You won the ball and knocks it on. No, he's won the ball and then he's knocked it on.
Can hear the referee there. Good turnover by Clifton, but then a knock on. So Felsted will have an attacking opportunity again.
Double, knock on. Gents, if you win, you're inside. You win, you're inside. Okay, balance, please, gentlemen. Yeah, balance. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold, hold. Now.
Pressure coming on at scrum time. Felsted get it away quickly. The number 8 feeds it out to his winger.
Tackle now, release and roll.
He's wrapped up just inside that Clifton 22. Here come Felsted again.
No, never on the ball.
Another offload comes in, another big carry from the school in red.
Back foot, blue. Backwards, then forwards. Initially backwards, then forwards.
You can hear the referee there, a bit of a mess.
Initially backwards, then knocked on the floor.
Coming in.
There's the mark. Go on.
Let's watch, I'll watch.
Crouch. Binds. Gentlemen. Again, hold your balance, please. Accept the hit. Yeah? Crouch. Binds. Set.
Clifton ball then, midway through this first half, but it's coming back against the head. And Felsted have now got an opportunity here. Can they make the most of it? Well, they're giving it a good crack in midfield. And they're still surging forwards.
Tackle!
Nice offload out the back. Best attacking phase of the game so far for either of these schools. Oh, big shot coming in. But Felsted keep charging forwards. Another huge shot comes in, and the turnover is good from Clifton.
No bloods, no reds, no reds. Yeah.
And the kick in behind is going to bounce and bobble into touch on halfway.
Right, thank you.
And that's a really good clearance kick there from Clifton.
Blue, take up the line. Take up the line. Let's just relax. They're making a sub. Then we can do numbers. Numbers, please.
And the referee then just telling everyone to take a breath.
White, take a step.
Make sure that the subs
On the 10.
are all in the right place.
Time off. Go on, boys. Right. Cheers. There's the line. Just a minute. Time on. Fine. Flat.
Flat is the call, and Felsted breathe a slight sigh of relief. And now see what they can launch again through the midfield. Somehow they've weaved their way out of that one. It's a 2-on-1. The pass is good. The pace is better. And it's taken 8.5 minutes. But we have our opening score of this match. And it's Felsted who strike first.
Well done, well held on to. Be ready for it. Will.
Hang in the middle. Okay, you've got 20 seconds left.
20 seconds then left on the conversion. The conversion is successful, so Felsted 7-0 to the good. If the result stayed like this, it would make the final round of fixtures in this pool incredibly interesting. So you'd have Felsted and Clifton both on 1 win and 1 loss each heading into that final round. Plenty of time left in this one still though. And Clifton have got the penalty back instantly, sealing off.
Scrum cap, ceiling. Arrive up, please, boys, yeah? Take a step. Thank you.
Great nudge into touch from the Clifton fly half. And his side will be hoping that they can try and respond instantly.
Brett, is your mark?
Now, this is what they did in their first game of the day, if you remember, against Cheltenham College. Conceded the first score and then hit back almost instantaneously. And never really looked back from there at that point.
Don't close the gap, please, Red.
Will they be able to repeat the trick here? Well, they've done the first part and now they look to set that driving maul.
No, down by blue. Clearly down by blue. Back foot.
Clifton go to ground, so they have to use it. Big carry in midfield. Ball presentation's got to be good. They've got the penalty advantage now. And they're going to throw caution to the wind with the cross field. Oh, what a take! What a turn! Has he got the millimetres away from getting themselves back into this one, Clifton, but now they go for the big men, the big charge, and a big, big try in the final minute of this first half. You can see here it was a wand of a right boot to get that crossfield kick away. Great take, and then the little pirouette deserved a finish on its own. Desperate last-ditch defence from the Felsted number 8. And then patient play. There was nothing that his school could do with a big man arriving at pace and dotting down. So it's 7-5, conversion to come. And with how tight this game has been in this opening half, you do wonder if conversions could end up proving crucial. That one drifts to the right, so it's 7-5 the score. And the strike of the ball came just before the 12-minute mark. So we still play on. There is still time in this first half.
I know, I've apologised once for it down there. I'm now getting out of the way of it. Yes, so I'm aware of it. No, I've got to stand somewhere.
Felsted's captain asking the referee if he could move out of the way a little bit more when they're trying to set themselves. And as you would have heard him say on the ref mic, he apologised the first time, but he also can't be invisible. He's got to be somewhere on the pitch to see what's going on. Clifton are going to try and launch something from range here at the end of the first period. It would be a sucker punch for Felsted if after all of that hard work they ended up down at the break. The touchline comes to their rescue though. Clifton on that far side were fleet-footed, but not fleet-footed enough. Felsted survive the late onslaught, and they lead by the narrowest of margins, 7 points to 5 here at half-time. As we get ready to get back underway for the second half with Felsted with the ball in their hands. Just a reminder, we are running, give or take, 10 minutes behind the action over on pitch 1 due to an injury stoppage earlier in the day. As we do get back underway, and over on pitch 1 with 3 minutes to go, Samuel Whitbread are 12-0 to the good against Cheltenham College. So if this score stayed as it was, there would be some real drama on the final round of games. And a bit of drama there as well. A chip chase and a load of footballing skill. And you could hear the referee there saying both teams going for the ball, a rugby incident. But that looked like a pretty hefty contact and fall. And the Felsted man has stayed down. We hope he is okay. And sadly for him, it was a knock-on as well. So it will be a ball back into the hands of Clifton. But we'll take a bit of time off here. Looks like a bit of work around the leg and around the knee. Nasty collision. And the player is leaving the field. It's really good to see him leaving off of his own volition. But that was a pretty hefty fall. He's walking a little bit gingerly, so we hope that's not the last we'll see of him today or this weekend. In the meantime, we'll get back underway with a scrum in favour of Clifton.
Let me step back, let me sit it up, I'll step back. You're fine. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Big shot, boys, big strong!
Scrum pressure comes on, but Clifton come away with the ball, break free, get the offload in. Oh, out the back. And it's somehow worked and it's hoofed on. And now we've got a foot race into the backfield. Felsted have tidied that one up incredibly well. And now they go boot to ball. There's nobody back there for Clifton. They have to chase all the way back there. Must skim the ball away. And the player is balled onside by his chasing player. And there's a ball over the top now from Felsted. I thought the hands had to go, but at the moment it doesn't matter. It's a one-on-one foot race that is won by Felsted. Oh, look at the celebrations down there. They are pumped for this one. That feels like a big try. And have a look here. It was a slightly scuffed clearance kick. And the ball was flung wide. It was a wonderful floated pass. I have to say, I thought the pass needed to go there. But when you've got acceleration like that, who needs supporting players? Wonderful score. And Felsted stretch their advantage at the start of this second period.
Sliding underneath.
Five.
Conversion drifts wide. It's a 7-point game now. And you can see here a closer replay. Oh, kicks, compounding kicks when we get back to the action. Can see the pace and the power there from Felsted to get the try. Whilst you're seeing that replay, Clifton have just rushed that kickoff and skewed the kickoff attempt. It's not gone 10 metres and Felsted have now got a scrum on halfway. That was just rushed when it didn't need to be. So frustrating for Clifton. They're still right in this game. They've got so much time. There's no need to panic. But they've given Felsted an opportunity here.
Set. Balls available simultaneously.
And they've got the ball out wide. They're having another go. Oh, they're definitely having another go. The covering defence, though. Oh, how about that tackle?
Jackson, touch already. Thank you.
Huge, huge covering tackle comes in. And it had to be made because Felsted otherwise looked for all money like they were going to be in for the score.
Let's go. Play on.
Not the cleanest line outside. Clifton won't mind too much though with the ball in their hands. And they get that ball away up the field, but it stayed in play, and Felsted now coming back with it. Looped pass. Now there's a 2-on-1 if they want to use it. They do it expertly, and Felsted are stretching away here from Clifton on pitch 2. That feels like a big, big try. Great work from Felsted, and you would have seen on that replay, that final pass, it looks so simple, but when you're running in full flow and you know you need to keep going at that speed, free the hands, get the pass not only backwards but also inch perfect into your teammate who's also arriving at pace. That is a skill that Felsted have made look so much easier than it actually is. They've done the same with the conversion too there. That was huge. Let's have a look here then at this replay again. In the circumstances, it was actually a really good clearance kick from Clifton, but then a lovely looped pass over the top, and then here you go. Look, identifying, fixing the defender, and then freeing the hands. Great work from Felsted. There's a knock-on though from the school in red. So Clifton will have the ball from this scrum. A try opportunity is what they're searching for, and they'll need one quickly. 5.5 minutes left in this game. They're chasing a 12-point deficit, so the pressure is really on here.
Hold your balance, gentlemen. Crouch. 5. Set. Nice, that.
Good ball out the back. Lovely pass into the speedster out wide. This try has to count. It's going to count. Clifton with an immediate riposte. And they're not done yet here on pitch 2.
Ow, sorry.
You might, as this conversion is lined up from out wide, hear the drum and the roars and the screams from pitch 1. And that's because the tournament hosts, St Joseph's, well, they're not just running onto the pitch over on the far side, they are sprinting onto that pitch as the conversion falls short. There's just something about schools rugby, isn't there? Watching those scenes of all of their schoolmates tunnelling them over onto the field. Plenty of action still to go on pitch 2 here, though. As I said, we're running about 10 minutes or so behind the action over on the other pitch. Felsted 19, Clifton 12. 3.5 minutes left, and Clifton in need of 2 scores to try and secure this one.
Advantage, knock on. No. Counter ruck's good. Come back from the knock on. Now we reversing penalty, back we go, please.
Oh,
Number 9.
Clifton
Go.
did not need to do that. They had
Jets, ball's got to leave your foot. Come on. in.
possession of the ball, and then the penalty, you can hear the referee saying reversed for back chat from their scrum half. I know all scrum halves like to think they're refereeing the game, but when you're chasing like Clifton are, you can ill afford to give away penalties like that.
And they challenge them to score out wide. Tuck in.
Pick up the line, please, White. Let's go.
Felsted managed to get the try here. That is good night, surely, for Clifton as far as this match is concerned.
No, 4 out of it, 4 and 8, out.
They've set them all.
Broke away, tackle now, release and roll.
And they're short, and the ball has been knocked on by Felsted. There's not much time. Clifton have got to go the length.
Yes, no advantage coming, always under pressure. Knocked on by Red.
And with no advantage coming.
Back we go. Don't need you to disagree.
Well, oh, Felsted, what are you doing? I was going to say it was a scrum for Clifton.
Captain, please.
We're now going to hear from the referee
Relax.
with time off.
Captain, please. And captain, can you... Yes, there's a lot of questioning back. I don't need it. I've already reversed. I will do so again. Yes? Stops here. Fine, but I didn't use that my first point from there. 10. Time is off, and the mark is here. Yeah,
So you could hear what happened there. It was going to be a scrum for Clifton. Back chat from Felsted. Reversed that into a full penalty, and then a further bit of back chat. Gave Clifton an extra 10 metres. And they've kicked in behind. The foot race is now on, and it's going to be won by Clifton. They've got to try and get under the sticks as close as they can. There are 1 minute and 12 seconds left on the clock. They're going to drop kick the conversion quickly. It's gone through the sticks, and it's a 2-point game going into the final minute. Felsted 19, Clifton College 17. How are your nerves now if you're watching on from Clifton or from Felsted?
Got 1 minute remaining, gentlemen.
60 seconds on the clock. And that drop-kicked conversion could be absolutely crucial.
Last minute. Let's go. Go, please, 10.
Felsted then, with about 20 seconds left of this one, boot it as long as they can and say to Clifton, if you want to snatch this one away from us, you're going to have to do it from range. Oh, held on by the fingernails from Clifton. They're going to have to go from deep. They did it a short time ago. Can they do it again? Flat pass spun out. Felsted defending with everything they've got. And they're putting the pressure on Clifton. We're into the final moments of this game. The offload is good, and there's a breakaway now. Oh, the fend. The tackle is made. And a high tackle. Penalty is taken quickly. Clifton coming again, freeing the hands, going the length. Clifton, miraculously, are going to snatch this one from the jaws of defeat. It's the late show here on pitch 2. Felsted were 12 points to the good with 60 seconds left. And somehow they are crestfallen under their posts, wondering what on earth has just happened.
Don Misa. That'll be tight. Don Misa. Thanks, Sam.
The conversion attempt will not matter this game somehow has ended up in the hands of Clifton. And it drifts wide, but that doesn't matter too much at all. Clifton College somehow make it 2 from 2 on day one here at St Joseph's. 22-19, they beat Felsted to set up a blockbuster battle between the two unbeaten schools in this group later on today. It'll be Samuel Whitbread taking on Clifton for top spot in very, very shortly. Blundell's against Kirkham Grammar next up then. Well, Blundell's went down 7-0 to St Joseph's College in a game of fine margins earlier on pitch one. Kirkham Grammar, well, they were in exquisite form, beating Campion 26-0. You can see the man in the middle there, the number 13 for Kirkham Grammar. He was the star of the opening round.
Knock on advantage, red. Get win, get win. Advantage over. Over. Aussie.
Spacing!
Tacklers roll away. Tackle or roll.
Well, it's a good start from Blundell's, wasn't it? But Kirkham come away with the ball. And they go cross field. Knock on comes in though. Blundell's breathe a sigh of relief.
Knocked forward there by blue. Red scrum.
And we'll have a scrum for the school in red.
Nine, make sure you stay at the tunnel, okay? 13. 13. Thank you. Hold on, 9. I'll set back, okay? Crouch! Bind! Set!
Good scrum from Blundell. They get the ball away. Oh, huge shot coming in midfield. And Kirkham have possession. They spin it down the other way. Ince frees the hands. Wonderful offload to the danger man, Lawson. And Lawson is still going somehow. Swings it back into play. Sticks his hands on his head in frustration as the pass bobbles. And bounces out onto the sideline.
Take a step, Blue. You're 9, you're fine. Take a step. Bit closer, please, 9.
Ready, up! 3, 2, 1!
Good line out routine from Blundell's. They're happy to kick that one straight down the field. Lands in the hands of Walker Basham, who's tied it up, mopped up, and penalised for holding on the ground.
On the 10.
Great touch finder, despite the best efforts there of Lawson.
Blue, there's your mark. Take a step, 10. Take a step. Good there. Let's go, Red.
Line out routine works again for Blundell's. They're being shoved backwards at the maul, so they go to the backs. That time they managed to hold on to it in midfield, but it's a little bit slow. Now they go and see what they can do. There's a knock on in the tackle from Kirkham. And oh, well, it was a battle there between Little and Big, and Little managed to win out.
First knock on by Red.
But then loses the ball on the floor second time around. And Kirkham will have the scrum.
Red back. Use the line. Use the 10. No, the 10. Crouch. Bind. Set. Okay, at the tunnel 9. At the tunnel 9.
Well, that scrum was moving all over the place. Monty Milligan comes away with it though, the number 8, and then finds the key cog in this Kirkham side, the outside centre Lawson. And Cheeseborough spins it on now, and there's space opening up on the far side. Cookson pinning his ears back up to the 22.
Blue. Tackle release.
And there was a knock on in the tackle from Blundell's. So a scrum advantage coming the way of Kirkham.
Advantage over.
Huge carry from Whiteside.
Look wide, look wide, look wide!
And they're recycling it well. Lovely, quick hands on to the winger on this near side. Walker Basham going close. Kirkham have seen space, seen an opportunity, get the hands free, and it's a really well worked score. Charlie Robinson burrowing over out wide.
Just a yard in from the duck side.
Difficult conversion this for Cheeseborough. Left-footed kicker, so he's going to have to try and drag this one back against the grain. He's given it some effort. Very nearly managed to get that one through the sticks, but let's have a look at this replay here. It was good, patient build-up play, and then lovely little offload coming in there. That was Harry Rawlinson, the number 7, finding Charlie Robinson. And Kirkham will be pleased with that start.
Stay behind the kicker when you're ready, Red.
Back underway then. End over end kick. That's going to come down at some speed. It's fielded really well.
Retreat, Red. Keep retreating.
And then the kick back from Blundell's wasn't the cleanest, it has to be said. And Kirkham tidy it up. So a little show and go there from Tom Medhurst, the tight head prop. And that kick straight out from Cheeseborough.
Blue, there's your mark.
A rare error then from the fly half. Blundell's with the opportunity again.
Okay, no further, 10.
Again, a really nice line-out routine to set the maul, but they're coming down at such a slow pace that Kirkham are able to then trample all over the maul setup. They've got it wide now, though, and that wasn't the intended outcome, but the hack through has helped put the pressure on in the backfield. Oh, lovely little out the back pass there. And now here go Kirkham again. Lawson is going on his own. Still going on his own, feeds his scrum half, Ince, and Ince will not be denied. It's the scrum half who finishes it, but yet again, we are saying that name, Harry Lawson, the outside centre, with an absolute gem of an assist. Look at this here, mazy running action, breaking free, riding tackles, gets the offload away to Ince. Like all good scrum halves, he was there, tracking on the inside to finish off the last 20 metres or so after that effort from his outside centre. Conversion's good, and it's 12-0 to Kirkham. I said right at the top of the show that whilst we might be seeing some stars of the future today, they are certainly the stars of the here and now this weekend. And I know we've only seen 35 minutes of action from him, but I think we have found one wearing that 13 jersey for Kirkham Grammar School. His number 8 fancies adding his name into the lights as well. It's Milligan that made the break and got the offload away. 90 seconds left of this first half, and Blundell's have got to try and hold on. Clinging on desperately, and they just lose the ball forwards as they look to try and affect the turnover. And Kirkham are going to have one last opportunity inside the final minute of this first half.
Stay at the tunnel, even if it wheels.
Again, their scrum starts motoring forwards. And now again, they look to use the backs. The ball Oh, probably one of the few mistakes we've seen so far from Wyman as he looked to find Walker Basham. But the left wing tidies up well, makes a few metres for his side. Ince to his on-rushing 8, Milligan.
Tackle release. Last play.
Quick hands again. Last play, you can hear our referee saying down below us.
Tacklers roll away.
Will it be Kirkham with a hammer blow to Blundell's hopes? They're going to have a sniff of that with a penalty.
On the 5.
Oh well, there was a little bit of a conflab going on there.
Post.
And they've opted for the sticks. It's a kick you'd expect Cheeseborough to make. And whilst they've had the lion's share of territory and possession in this half, it's also about securing wins, and a penalty here, 15 points ahead at half-time. That leaves Blundell's chasing 3 tries to even get themselves back level. That's without conversions, of course. Cheeseborough had to do the business first, though, and he's done just that. 15-0 to Kirkham Grammar School against Blundell's here at the break on pitch 2.
John Fowler's your
Business moves fast. At FlexMice, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. FlexMice, always in your corner.
Back underway then here on pitch 2. Kirkham getting the ball back, and knock-on advantage is to call. And for Blundell's, that is a huge shot coming in.
Knocked forward by red, blue scrum.
No advantage coming. We'll come back for that scrum for Kirkham, but that was a huge shot in midfield from Blundell's.
This goes for both nines. when you're defending the next one. Even if the scrum wheels, still stay at the tunnel, okay? Not where the tunnel was, where the tunnel is, okay? Yeah? Crouch! Bind! Set!
Good scrum from Kirkham. And you know the rest by now. Here comes Lawson into the 22, still going. Hauled to ground, and Kirkham now get the ball out. Cheeseborough just has to reset himself slightly. And Wyman on again. Pass perhaps could have gone from Walker Basham to the other Walker Basham. The siblings in tandem. Kirkham. Oh, they've got the try. We're not quite sure how they managed to... Well, they've not got the try, apologies. It's a penalty, I was about to say. I wasn't quite sure how they've managed to wriggle their way over there. Illegally so was the answer. And Blundell's managed to get themselves out of jail and clear this one up the line.
16, now you can do your legs. I'll wait, don't worry. Hold on. Who's doing the legs? How many, Red? All in. 7. The player on the floor caught the ball and popped it out.
Line out time for Blundell's again. A familiar routine, and they've managed to get to ground and set them all up a lot better that time. Not the cleanest of ball to deal with though, and that's bobbling and bouncing all over the place. Kirkham putting them under so much pressure, but illegally so. Whiteside penalised for hands in the ruck.
On the line, please.
You know what, fair play to Blundell's. They fancied having a little bit of a mazy run from inside their own 22. There was a knock-on from Kirkham though, as they looked to try and force a turnover. And they send for some reinforcements from the bench too. Freddie Wigglesmith and Tommy Mulligan both making their way onto the field. And down below us, Bo Ince, scrum half, and Harry Lawson, outside centre. That's them for the day. Here go Kirkham again. Here goes Monty Milligan again. Kirkham stretching their lead early in this second half. And you do wonder now if this is a question of how many for the school in blue.
Not chosen the right man to bring your tea on. In line with me, please, 10.
Oh, pressure on the conversion, and it cannons back off the upright.
10. Let's speed it up a bit next time, yeah?
So it's a 20-point game. Well, the referee wants the pace to keep increasing. He's just asked Cheeseborough if he can maybe not use the full minute if his side score again. He's got every right to, of course. Oh, unbelievable spiral downfield from Kirkham. And Blundell's looking to try and fight back. They're looking to see what they can launch on the halfway line, but they're like bees round a honeypot. No real opportunity to get the ball wide. There's a huge counter-ruck coming in from Kirkham.
Roll away, Blue, off your feet. Let it come out.
Oh, Blundell's perhaps getting lucky there, off feet being called.
Blue, there's your mark. Good there, 10. Good there, I told you 10. 6 in, Blue. 1 out.
Kirkham then being told to lose a man from the line out.
The maul!
The maul is called. Blundell set it again, but they are under so much pressure as they look to try and fizz the ball into midfield. Penalty goes against them as well. Holding on. And Kirkham go quickly. That one's probably got more height than distance on it, I think it's fair to say. And there's a knock-on coming in. So Blundell's have got that knock-on advantage.
Still playing knock-on advantage. Advantage over.
Advantage over is called. And just as it's called, the Blundell's carrier in midfield gets marmalised by a Kirkham tackle.
Tackle, roll away, tackler.
What can Blundell's do with this opportunity? The bounce has worked for them, and they've managed to get themselves free into the backfield. Now it's a foot race. Now it's about power, and Blundell's hit back. It's their first score of the day. And well, it was worth the wait, that, wasn't it? Let's have a look here. It wasn't the cleanest of passes away, but then everything afterwards was simply sumptuous. The show, the go, the hitch kick, the offload, and then the fend at the end. Blundell's are on the board. Conversion drifts wide, so they're 15 points down. 3 minutes left in this one.
When you're ready, Blue.
2 minutes or so to go in this one then. Kirkham, they've maybe eased off a little bit since they got that third try. Blundell's have grown into this game as well, though, it must be said. Here come Blundell's again, going through the phases, building the hands nicely, and they are now starting to wriggle their way out of tackles. They're starting to make things happen in midfield. But just as we say that, you can hear the referee say that the Blundell's player that was coming in to join the ruck had come flying in straight at the side. And Kirkham can get that one away.
Red. Mark.
.90 seconds left in this one. And it looks like Kirkham in the final game of the day over on pitch 1 against our tournament hosts, St Joseph's College, will be the battle of the two unbeaten teams. St Joseph's College, I don't know what it is about them and low-scoring tight games. They beat Blundell 7-0 earlier. They then beat Campion 5-3. Kirkham, they want to finish with a flourish. That was Whiteside with a nice little dash from loosehead prop. And oh, beautiful offload coming in. And then a knock on in midfield from Kirkham Grammar School.
This will be last play, okay?
The referee there saying that's going to be the last play. Kirkham have got the victory. They will have that winner-takes-all battle in the last game of the day on pitch 1 against St Joseph's College for top spot in the group. And Blundell's will be back on this pitch against Campion. Both of those schools will be fighting for their first win of the day.
Stay at the tunnel now.
There's a bit of a mess in there, but Blundell's get the ball back and they found a bit of space on that short side. Oh, high shot coming in. Yeah, probably one of the clearest high shot penalties that we've seen. And Blundell's just chipped that one down the field.
Blue, there's your line. Pen, on you. It's good.
Again, the line-out work from Blundell's has been pretty much pitch perfect all game. And they've seen some space. They're going to kick in behind. It's going to be a bit of a foot race, and they might win that foot race, you know. They will indeed. What a flourish to finish this one off from Blundell's. A deserved second score, and that will give them a huge bit of momentum to take into their final game of the day against Campion.
That was last play. Hold on, let's wait for the kick. I'll show you a hand after. Pardon? In line with me, yes please.
The conversion's missed. It's not going to affect the outcome of the match. Kirkham get their second win of the day, 20-10 against Blundell's. They'll be back in action on pitch 1 against St Joseph College in the last game of the day. Blundell's will be back here at the same time against Campion. Next up then, handing back over to Mia. And it's going to be Berkhamsted taking on Finborough.
So back on pitch, and it's Berkhamsted in the red and navy. That's the thin stripes there, and Finborough in the slightly thicker red and navy. So a little bit difficult to tell apart, but Finborough wearing the solid navy sleeve. And it's the 39th St Joe's Festival this year. Again, the highlight of the schoolboy calendar. And tonight, nearing the end of the day, there will be an alumni netball and rugby match, as they have every year. So bringing back those old St Joe's boys. It's quite the schoolboy event. And it's Berkhamsted who kick us off. Again, this tournament at the under-15s level has massively grown. 8 teams last year and now 16. Play across 4 pools. Nicely down the line there and a strong charge through. Wow, what a start here for Finborough, who wow, they'll be pleased with that. Finborough not having a great start to the morning on pitch 2, losing to Trinity, but proving why they have the reputation that they have.
Ball, please.
Trinity seeming to be a strong side though, because Berkhamsted also lost to them this morning. And which means they'll be giving it 100%. Lining up for the kick now. And it's through the post for Finborough. That one try advantage. So early on in the game. It's bound to give them a little bit of a spark in their step. As they push for the finish.
Hold behind the kicker, please.
Berkhamsted now given this opportunity, and it's a towering kick picked up by Finborough as the boys all go in.
Don't go in. Second attempt.
And a penalty given to Finborough. Kick it out to touch.
Line up. Berkhamsted, use halfway. Numbers? 5.
Finborough line out.
Line.
Passing it out the back and straight down the line, and Finborough making a run for it. Taken down by Berkhamsted. Push them back with their defence. Doesn't stop Finborough as they see the break through the line. Dodging those defence again and again. Good support there. They push the ball down the outside to make it the second try. Only in the 3rd minute.
Kicks on me. They couldn't have made it any harder for you.
Hear the referee there. And a tricky kick for Finborough's number 10 on that wide touch line. Again, what a turnout here for this under-15s tournament, and tomorrow bound to be even busier with the under-18s starting. So St Joe's will be filling up, and a normal school day here as well for the children at St Joe's. Nice to see lots of them coming out in their break. Unfortunately, just a bit flat there. So it's not converted, which will leave the scores remaining 0 to Berkhamsted and 12 to Finborough. Berkhamsted, what can they do with this now as they chase? And Finborough cradling that possession. As the boys form over him, and it's down the line, struggling to break through. Pushed out wide, but a mighty dash, and he's taken to ground.
Knock on.
But the referee calls knock on.
From Berkhamsted ball.
It's Berkhamsted in possession, and it will be a scrum here near the halfway line.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
And a big push
Hold!
from both sides, it's collapsed.
Yes, lads! Come on! Come on! Set, same scrum.
So the referee just resetting now.
Come on, push! Crouch! Bind! Set! Hold!
And Berkhamsted in possession, passing out the back, and he goes for the kick, but he's taken down by Finborough. Finborough just tearing into Berkhamsted, relentlessly pushing them back as Berkhamsted dives over them.
Offside.
And it's a penalty. Awarded to Berkhamsted. They kick it out to touch. And a line out there. Uncontested at this under-15s level.
That's theirs.
Berkhamsted ball.
It's you.
A good leap from Berkhamsted, and a maul is formed
Line outs over.
as they push in from both sides.
Don't change your binds upside. Balls available.
Berkhamsted being dragged to the ground. Comes out the ruck. And just finding itself on the floor, but it's picked up by Berkhamsted, who find themselves out wide. And the ball off the touchline. So it's a knock on. And they've been given the option to scrum or line out.
Line out.
And it sounds like they've decided at a line out.
Yeah. Numbers? 5 in.
So Finborough take the line out.
Leave it now.
Oh, and it's a heavy tackle there, but a penalty.
On the 9. Playing 9.
And he's tapped it forwards. A heavy carry as it goes to the ground. The boys passing along the line, and a nice little weave there as he finds some space, just dodging those defenders. Berkhamsted quick though to try and push them back. But they're no match for Finborough, who are resilient in their attack. And finally some space down the outside, and it's a try for Finborough. And some well-deserved celebrations there as they prepare the kick. Again, not an easy one though for Finborough's number 10. Down that far side. Berkhamsted find themselves yet again underneath those posts as Finborough go for the kick, but it's not made. Doesn't matter though, they're 3 tries up in this first half. What a run for Finborough, and what a player he is. Just 10 minutes in. Berkhamsted still have the time to retrieve this, but the ball finding itself loose. Just pushing it along the line there. Finborough, nice little dummy as he bats off his defenders. Breaking through, but Berkhamsted using that to their advantage as they find the ball in the air. Through the hands. There's a knock-on by Finborough, followed by a knock-on by Berkhamsted, which means the referee is deciding a scrum. It's going to be a Berkhamsted ball, so an opportunity for them. They just need to stay in possession now. Scrum right on that halfway line. Nice little pass there, and Finborough just grabbing onto the back of his shirt, but they're no match for him as he dives through them. But he's taken to ground. Berkhamsted will try again.
Tackle away. Hold.
Finborough now lining up that defence. Just pushing Berkhamsted back a little bit. They struggle to make ground. They keep going though. Berkhamsted working tirelessly.
Play advantage, not rolling. Penalty advantage.
Nice little chip forwards. Chased after by Finborough. But it's
no advantage.
it's off the touchline.
Not rolling.
The referee calling it back though. And a penalty kick. It's out to touch.
Berkhamsted line out.
Just metres away from
That's yours.
Berkhamsted's try line. It'll take some hard work though to get it there.
Time off. Need a ball.
Just missing a ball,
Yeah.
so
There we go. Perfect. Yeah. Defence. That's yours.
a few balls go missing here at St Joe's. Had one over
What numbers is it?
on
The
pitch
time
1
is set.
earlier and went straight out to the road.
Defence on the line if you're not in the line out. Time back on.
And a nice little jump there from Berkhamsted.
Line
And the
outside,
maul's
mark.
formed.
Through mark. Don't change your binds. Defence, don't change your binds.
Really good push here from Berkhamsted. Just desperate to get it over that line.
Outside.
They keep working. Looking for that space to get through, but Finborough pushing them back, and could this be it?
Lost forwards, come back, changing binds up the side. Changing binds. Line out on the 5.
And Berkhamsted
Both teams
kicking
give a
out
set.
again, which means another line
Sorry,
out.
time off, I need to do my lace. 5 again. Right. Time back on.
Nice jump there.
Ball!
And ball.
Back! Line out's not over.
Berkhamsted
Line out
giving
over.
everything they've got, and it's collapsed.
Play advantage. Collapse.
Feel the determination from Berkhamsted.
Tackle, release it.
So close. But Finborough also desperate not to let it over. But Berkhamsted have done it. For the first time today, they've got that ball
After the kick.
on the try line, and this conversion
Half time after the kick.
will be the last bit of play here in this first half.
Yeah, just in line with me. In line with me.
So, just here on this near side, it's Berkhamsted's opportunity to end on a, unfortunately, kick not made, but that will leave Berkhamsted with a nice taste in their mouth going into the second half. So it'll be Finborough kicking us off for this second half. And current score, 17 to Finborough and 5 to Berkhamsted. Berkhamsted got a bit of making up to do after that first half, but finishing on a nice try that they worked really hard for, so
Don't step over him like that.
can they do the same again?
No.
2 consecutive tries could just be the confidence boost that they need.
Leave it. Don't go in now. Leave it.
They've got a
Take him back.
tough pull though with Northampton School for Boys, possibly one of the strongest sides here. Berkhamsted and Trinity all in that pool 1. Kick Out to touch. That means an uncontested line out.
No, it's only if it's taken back in the same phase. Once they've had a ruck inside, they can kick it straight out. Then.
Just some clarification there from the referee. And it's a Berkhamsted ball.
Finborough, how many? Yeah, how many? 5? Cool.
Nicely done there by Finborough. Very clinical as they push forwards.
Balls available.
Just looking for that space and running into contact with those Berkhamsted players. And it's 4-on-1.
Leave it. Off feet. Let it come. Let it come. Thank you.
But an impressive attempt at the carry as the ball's passed down the back line, but just slipping out the hands of those Finborough players.
Then forwards. First one back, second one knock on.
And knock on.
Come back.
Which means penalty here.
Yeah, thank you.
And those front rows will lock horns for this scrum. Definitely some fatigue setting in, so and play it every minute as it comes with a nice heavy shove, and Berkhamsted taking it out the back, and it's dropped by Berkhamsted, which means it's a knock on as Finborough attempt to take them down.
Here.
And yet another scrum.
Thank you. Great. When we're ready, guys, then you've got your sub on. Come in when you're ready. Yeah.
Berkhamsted, third place last year in the bowl. And Finborough, new to this under-15s category.
Right, when we're ready then. Time back. Time back on. Pass.
So this will be the biggest tournament that this age group will have played. Definitely this season, but
Kick early.
in general, probably the biggest season, the biggest event that these players will have played at. And it's out to touch, so a line out, and it will be Berkhamsted's.
Finborough, this is your mark.
And got 3 more games left here on pitch 2. And Harry will talk you through the next one. It'll be Canford versus Truro.
Line out's over, through mark. Penalty advantage, upside. No advantage, inside.
And a reminder that St Joe's will end the day over on pitch 1 against Kirkham. A big game that will be, so make sure to tune in for that. And the ball's out. Just hitting the comms box.
Finborough, that's yours. Yeah.
So Berkhamsted. Yes, another line out for them. And a nice little jump into the maul.
Don't change, Brian.
Berkhamsted pushing hard up against
Keep going.
Finborough. Strong side. They're on the ground. Finborough creating that barrier there as they go in for the defence. So Berkhamsted just chipping it over as they chase it down. but it's out.
Kick forward by Berkhamsted, line out here.
They've kicked it forward, so
Line out here.
yet another uncontested line out.
That's yours, Berkhamsted.
Berkhamsted, though, having made some ground,
Your line, thank you. You're fine.
they'll be pleased with that.
Ready?
Will want to be getting back the possession now as Finborough make that difficult for them, tearing through the defence. The whistle's blown. And kicking it out to touch again from Berkhamsted. They've made the ground though, so keeping it in the safety of their own half.
At the mall, we can't come up the side yet. Don't change our binds up the side of the mall.
And they've definitely had a lot more possession in this second half than they did in the first half. But Finborough really giving them something to get their mouths around as they aim to push that ball forwards. But dragged to the ground by Finborough. And just not given the space to make the run. It's a penalty awarded to Finborough, who will kick it out to touch just over that halfway line.
Line out. Berkhamsted, use the 10-metre line. That's your mark for the line out.
Just 4 minutes left in this second half. Can Berkhamsted turn it around? There were 2 tries scored in the first half within the first 3 minutes, so it's not impossible.
Knock on there. From Berkhamsted. You're 17-5 out, 12 points ahead. When ready, guys, come on. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Nice push forwards, but the referee's not happy with it. He's
Go, guys. Let's hold our balance, okay? Let's keep it safe.
just
Reset, same ball.
resetting now. I think one of the players just collapsing there at the front.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
And a nice push from the back there by Finborough. But Berkhamsted winning that scrum. And they look for the space. Not making it through though. As they go again. Just being held onto by the shirt by Finborough. Oh, he's tearing through. Nice little charge. But Finborough.
Right form, second attempt, hands in. Go. Go. Your guy's taking it, knocked on. No.
And it's knocked on
Take it quickly and you're going to knock it on. I'm going to think like
by Berkhamsted. So Finborough now awarded this penalty. And it will be a scrum just moments away from where Berkhamsted want to place that ball, making up this difference. But just 1 minute left. Will they manage to make a final try? And Finborough slow to put it in. They're coming out though and covering the ground, just taking that possibility away from Berkhamsted. Referee calling a knock on though. Which means it will be pulled back. Berkhamsted just losing momentum now. Straight out the back there for Berkhamsted, who will make the dash. Can they do it one last time today? Finborough. Hot on their defence. And Berkhamsted, though, remaining in possession as the ruck's formed. Head down and battling through. Berkhamsted just slow to take it out, but out wide, and the desperation from Berkhamsted here in the final moments of play. And they'll just want to get it down, but it's held up. Which means a victory for Finborough here on pitch 2. So at full time, Finborough 17 and Berkhamsted on 5, which means it's over to Harry for the next game, which will be Canford versus Truro.
John Fowlers, your local solicitor.
Right then, here we go. Canford School versus Truro School here on pitch 2. Final game of the day for both of these teams. Canford, they lost 22-0 to Seaford in their opening game. 17-7 to Woodhouse Grove in their second. They're in the blue. And Truro, well, it's been a case of what might have been for them. 10-8 they went down to Woodhouse Grove in their opening fixture. And then just as tight, 10-7 to Seaford in their second. So two teams without a win on the board, looking for their first of the day. Here come Truro then, bursting free down the field. Long, mazy running style and a hitch kick coming in. If anything, the hitch kick probably slowed him down. But Truro still have possession of the ball. Big fend, looking to free the hands. They've done just that, and then there's a knock on at the last. If that one had stuck, Truro would have been in. Look at that, it was a great carry from the 12, wasn't it? And the offloading game was solid, it just didn't quite have enough on it at the end. Big scrum, Canford hold on to it and get that one away down the field. It's going to bounce and bobble up though into Truro hands, and they set off. Stripped though on the floor, and Canford now coming away with it. Now in their second game of the day against Woodhouse Grove, Canford started slowly but really grew into it. Were really impressive in the second half. Oh, big tackle coming in, a bit of a seatbelt tackle. We play on. Canford under all sorts of pressure. And they've been stripped again on the floor, and here come Truro, bludgeoning their way through and down the field, eventually wrestled to ground. But now they look to use the outside back, spinning it wide. Oh, surely the pass had to go, but the outside runner is not needed. Truro strike first, and it's a wonderful solo break to put them 5 points to the good. See the replay there. The pass was on, the option wasn't taken, but the option wasn't needed. Lovely nudge, conversion successful, and it's Truro 7, Canford 0 early doors here on pitch 2. See that replay there. Feinted to make the pass, cut inside, and then there was no stopping them. The referee calls time off with a Canford player down in the backfield. And no sooner as the referee called that time off, he's back up to his feet with a fair amount of tape around that boot. Probably more tape than boot left at that point. Oh, not held in the backfield for Canford. That's one of those balls where it's just so difficult to hold on to it, almost sorts of bounces and bobbles and eventually bounces away from you at the last moment when you're not expecting it. They're the sort of kicks that when they come off your boot as a 10, you are delighted when you see it coming towards you in the backfield. Well, your life flashes before your eyes, and that's what happened there to Canford. Here go Truro now. They thought about spinning it wide, but the 12 fancies himself again up to the 22. And Canford get the penalty, not rolling away the call. Sterling work down there from the Canford back rows.
Okay, Red, take the line, please. Mark is there. Come slightly off the line into the gap, please. Gentlemen, red is the line, blue, take a step to the left.
It's an opening half that is flying by. Would you believe we are already midway through it? Just the one try thus far, and that's gone the way of Truro. And they're going to get a free kick.
I will penalise them when you throw it in.
Canford taking too long to take the throw, and they're almost waiting to see if they could get something from the referee from closing the gap, but eventually they took way too long on it, and the referee said, well, if you're going to wait around, I'll penalise you. Which is fair enough. And here go Truro again, straight through the middle. It's Route 1 stuff, but it's working.
Okay, hands away now, blue.
And they charge forwards again, up towards the 22. They've gone back to now come forwards. Lovely fizz pass, big shot. Comes in though from Canford. The ball just about staying in play. Truro going again. Into that 22 now, hunting a second score. There's a player down in the backfield again for Canford. That physicality from Truro is taking its toll early doors. And another dummy to create the space. The pass needed to go though, because Canford were there in support. And Truro eventually a call for a knock-on. And we will have a stoppage in play, you would imagine, with that Canford player in the backfield down, receiving treatment on his ankle.
Time is off. Yeah, perfect.
And whilst we've got this stoppage, let's have a look here then at some of the work from the inside centre for Truro. Some brutal, vicious fends, wanting to get forward, and here was the try as well, selling the dummy, stepping inside and darting over.
Zero rush. I'm come to steal some tape from the headset. No rush at all.
And there he was, cutting through again with that hitch kick. Really likes that little inside to out arc as he breaks free. And that's been catching the Canford defence napping. Messages going in down there in that Truro huddle. You imagine that one of the words from the coach as well is just going to be pass. They've been so good. They've been working their way steadily up the field. And you think if the final pass would be made on a couple of occasions, that Truro may, by this point, have a second or third try on the board. As it stands, it is just that solitary one. And we still have time off with the Canford player down in the backfield. He's back on his feet. He's been taped up, but he doesn't look in great shape. He's walking around quite gingerly on that one. And that is his day done. A sad way to end the day. The referee signals time back on, with Canford making that change.
Okay, gents, time is back on.
And we'll be able to resume with a scrum.
gents, just a bit of movement in the head, that's all.
Bit too much movement between the two front rows. Safety paramount. The referee takes a pause, gets them to reset this one. Ball goes in from Canford. Under pressure from Truro. Illegally under pressure from Truro. Not pushing straight. And it's a free kick called. They're happy to kick that one to touch, give the ball back to Truro.
Gentlemen, lining with me. That's your mark, Gabby. Okay, stay on here. Blue.
And it's Mia back again, taking over the mic here on pitch 2.
Yep.
With Truro versus Camford. Truro making a nice jump for it. Out the back as they charge through that midfield, and what a run that is for number 12. Number 6 just straight into the arms of that Canford player. But it's a strong push over, and they continue.
Hands away now, Blue, hands away, Blue.
Head down and straight into that sea of blue as Truro pass out the back and making a nice little dodge, and he's going to make a run for it, but he's torn down.
Hands away, Blue.
Oh, finding that space there down that side, and it's going to be a try for Truro. The second one of this match, taking them to 12. And a change, I think, will be made. So quick break and play.
Behind the 10, please.
So just preparing for the restart again. And it will be Canford who will kick us off for the third time. Just 2 more matches left here on pitch 2. And what a day it's been for these under-15s. And a big day again tomorrow with the knockouts, following the same format as those under-18 tournaments, with those pool games today, and a lot more pressure tomorrow. Camford now just struggling to get through, but they find an opening. Truro latching on though. Truro dumping him as Canford scrambled to reach over him. Picked up by Truro. Truro just dodging to find somewhere they can run through. It's a loose ball, but they've picked it up and they've been pushed back a fair bit. But a nice run. Can he go the whole way? There's a Campion player in the way and they've taken him down. But some nice ground covered there. And Truro can relax just that little bit as they find themselves in the safety of their own half. But it's turned over to Canford. Who just spill it.
Lost forward there, gents.
And that will take us to half-time. Truro 12 and Camford still on 0, yet to score a try. And team chats draw to a close as we begin to kick off in this second half. With Truro kicking us off. And it's beginning to get darker. That temperature's dropping as we near to the end of the day with just 2 matches left here on pitch 2. So, starting us off then is Truro's number 10, Henry McDonald-Gold. And Truro in possession, but it's a loose pass. She's going out wide, down that far side. It's dropped, and Camford using that ball as they scramble to get over him. It's a good carry there. quick hands by Canford and just not quick enough as Truro quick to defend.
Still playing advantage time.
They've kicked it forwards. It's
No
out.
advantage for the lost forwards. Lost forwards by red. Scrum. Blue ball.
So the referee calling for a scrum. And it will be Canford's scrum. As the boys prepare to put in their final stint of the day in this second half. A full day for these under-15s. Before they go home and rest up for the big knockouts tomorrow.
Just rotated round, unfortunately, that's why the ball's come out. Reset, please. Mark is here.
And tomorrow the pressure will be on with those under-18s matches going on. And the boys will get the opportunity to watch the older players. But the standard at this under-15s level has been immense and massively developed from last year. Nice work there by Canford as they push forwards and struggle to make the ground though. Just looking for that space and he's dashing through. Oh, just sweeping past those defenders. Will he go the whole way? Yes, he will. What a try for Camford. He's going to go all the way to underneath the post. And it's down. Wow. What a run. Big congratulations there for Camford. Truro had no chance. Just brushing off those Truro players. And it was a one-man band. A nice easy kick for their number 10 and it's through. And a lovely first try of the match for Canford. Hopefully that will motivate them now with just one try difference. Still a long time this second half to go. It's Truro chip it forwards. Battle to take back possession. Canford now with a pip in their step. Truro possibly taken by surprise. Whatever was said in those team talks has worked, and the ball's kicked out to touch.
Mark's there, please, Red, thank you. Mark's here, Blue, where my foot is, come in.
Yeah, over.
And a maul's formed. Canford pushing hard. Truro not able to match it, but they've pulled it out. And they dash down. Lovely quick hands there by Truro.
He's dropped. Player's still got to release the ball. The ball's against red. Tackler is released, he's held on.
Canford kick. Out to touch. And back on the side of the pitch that they'd probably quite like to be on. They've not got long left now. But still, very much possibility to take the lead over Truro. Canford had a rocky start this morning, so a win here would be nice for them. And Truro just passing off the side. And number 8 pulled out of the pitch. Apparently Moon. So Camford line out, getting uncontested at this under-15s level. And it's kicked, but looked like Truro just managed to get some body in the way. And they've used that to make up the ground again. Canford now in possession. Taken to the ground. Struggling to break through. As Truro chase them down. And the ball's intercepted. And it's a try scored by their number 16. Kit Fisher. Nice work there and good support from number 1, Toby Davidson. Just 4 minutes left. Truro widening that gap. Taking any hope Canford have of taking the lead. And the kick is good. Definitely a team effort there by Truro.
Sam, kick. Sam, go, go. Wait till they're set, Sam. Boys, get up. Come on. Harry.
Come on, boys!
Hear the support there from the sidelines. And many of the schools have gone home. So you still see, though, the sidelines looking nice and busy. Oh, unlucky there for Truro as it just slipped through his arms and into the hands of his number 7, who's taken to the ground, and Canford pushing them back with those heavy tackles. But not phasing Truro as they relentlessly push through and find that space on the outside. Able to make up that ground. And the penalty given. It's Camford who are awarded that. They'll kick it. Off the touchline.
Red, just take the line, just please, Red. 2 markers on me. Hold there, please, Blue.
A lovely throw there from Canford. Some nice height as the boys push into that maul. Taking the ball out and just looking for that space. No second thought. Totally fearless at this under-15s age. So much physicality. Four players on him there. Still making the yards.
No, Blue, hands off Blue. Good discipline, well done.
It's turned over though. Camford back in possession. Pushing hard along that far side. Again, so close. And they're pushed off the pitch. Penalty given against Truro, so Canford now at an advantage. What can they do with this? And there was a knock on, as we hear the boys call, against Canford. So unlucky there, so close to that try line. It would have been just what they needed. And unfortunately, I think this will be the last bit of play that they'll get to see today.
Yeah, last play, gents.
We're in the 24th minute, soon to be 25th. And this will decide the order of tomorrow as we go into those knockouts.
Just come up, gents, come up. A bit early, I need to go long as well, okay, gents, all right?
And this will be the last shove of today. Truro taking possession. Can they do anything with this now? It's quite possible. It looks like number 7 there, working incredibly hard. Ed Hosking, who made up that ground for Truro. Into the hands of Camford though. Truro unfortunate to have lost possession. Last little push from both teams. 110% being given. And that's the whistle. Penalty. Canford will just make a quick swap. Player down, but he's talking to the referee. And this will give the teams an opportunity to regroup and put in that final push for the end of the day. He's up. Possibly just a bit of cramp in his leg as he shakes it off, and he's going to stay on pitch. Always a good sign. Truro. And Canford now. They kick it back and forth between themselves. But it's Truro's number 17 who makes that carry. Campion try and rip it off him. But he's not going to let them. Truro, will they do it one more time to end the day?
Come on, boys, help him out.
Canford just dragging him out, but the ball's still in. Will this be the final try of the day for them? And go home with a smile on their faces. They're going to win either way. And they will. So final try there for number 15, George Dillon. And the boys will be glad with a long match. As they line up the conversion. This final bit of play, and teammates stood there behind their fly half in support. And what an end to the day for Truro, taking them to 26, Canford 7. So win for them. Just 2 more matches here on pitch 2. Felsted versus Cheltenham next.
Just like rugby, business moves fast. At Fleximize, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Fleximize.
Guys, can we go to John?
Did he do that?
So, here we go again for the penultimate game. And it's Cheltenham against Felsted. Cheltenham kicking us off now. Number 10, Ellis Francis.
No hands, King.
Felsted now in possession as they push hard into that contact. And 4 Cheltenham players there attempt to tear him down. And a loose ball. Felsted pick it up and kick it across the field, but it's out to touch. Again, like I said, it's been amazing to see the standard of play here at this under-15s level, and the way that this level's grown compared to last year. 16 teams competing today across 4 pools. With Felsted, one of those returners that we saw here last year playing at this level. But Cheltenham newcomers. Cheltenham there in the bright pink and blue. So iconic. And it's a penalty. Felsted driving forwards, looking for the space, swept off his feet by number 13, George Watkins, who makes that tackle. It's a hard hit.
Backwards again. Stay. He's on the ground. It's a timing issue. Let her release it. He's on the ground.
Felsted given the opportunity to make some territory. It's kept in by Cheltenham. Nice offload there and a dummy passing down to the middle of the field. And Cheltenham's number 19 taken to the floor, Otis Rowland. Passed out quickly. Nice quick thinking there by Cheltenham, but Felsted quick to come in to defend. And Felsted awarded the penalty. Will be a scrum here. Some tactics being shouted from Felsted from that sideline. And the fronts begin to prepare. And the ball struggling to come out. It's out. Cheltenham who have taken it. Number 10 just looking for a pass and he wasn't able to before he's taken to the ground. Oh, it's 2 there with that charge. Tom O'Neill. Just a bit slow there from Cheltenham. Gave Felsted a chance to just encroach on their space. And a nice chip forwards from number 10. Who's found space. Chased down by number 15, Theo. Theo, we've seen quite some pace from him today. And you can hear the intensity in these final games from those coaches down below as they shout onto their players. Ball kicked out to touch. Number 1, Jack Hudson for Cheltenham. And that fabulous fluorescent pink scrum cap. The maul's formed. And a knock on means that Felsted awarded that penalty. And it'll be a scrum.
You get Sammy through there, yeah? Come on, Benji. Come on, Alex. Come on, Austin. Oscar.
Hey, cross. 5. 6.
Boys anxiously looking on, waiting to see which way this will go, and it's in Felsted's favour. Chip forwards there, and they'll chase it down, but it's picked up by Cheltenham's number 15. The wrong person to catch that ball as he makes yards along that far side. For Tom Oxley's taken to the ground by Felsted. The boys form over him quickly. Oh, hard hit there against Wilf Mahan, but he's powered through. Oh, lucky there for Cheltenham, but they don't get second chances, and it slips out of their hands. This gives Felsted just the opportunity to reset and regain composure. Quickly along the line, spinning through.
He's on the ground. Send it like earlier. Release it. It's a timing issue.
Guys, get on the line.
And it's a penalty and not released. They've chosen to chip it forwards there. Number 10 for Cheltenham College. Cheltenham having had a fair bit of possession here in this first half. 8 minutes in. It's 24-minute games, so they're quick games for rugby, especially on this full-size pitch. But it's a lot of gameplay that they get, especially at this under-15s level. With gameplay starting at 11 o'clock in the morning. Last game will be around 5 p.m. Picked up and away with Cheltenham. But Felsted not giving it to him that easily. Oh, and a hard hit there from number 8, Ellis Carell, who makes that try. And the first one of the match for Cheltenham. Giving the game just that bit of momentum. As the boys power through. A quick drinks break as they line up for the conversion. Felsted run towards it, but not through, unfortunately. So the scores will remain. Could this be motivation for Felsted? Or will they end the day on a loss? Oh, unlucky there. As it's in the dead ball area. No, it's a try for Felsted. Just getting it in there by the skin of their teeth. And this could be it now, taking the scores even. Close game. Both teams will be battling it out to make the advantage. With they'll want to get ahead going into this second half. And in the final minute before the break. Conversion here for Felsted is ideal. Finding himself lined up beautifully with those posts. Oh, and I think the chat from the ref means no, the referee not giving the try, so it was in the dead ball area, which means Felsted will have to give it another go. So unlucky for them there. But Cheltenham stay with that one try advantage. Felsted must just be feeling the frustration. So it was perfectly positioned.
Backwards.
Driving it now, they're going to need to try and find a break through the line. Oh, nearly intercepted there by Cheltenham. But Felsted keep the possession. You really see Cheltenham now picking up the pace and the momentum of the game.
Okay guys, no advantage for the knock-on. Half time.
And that's the whistle for half time. So Cheltenham remaining on that 5 and Felsted at 0 with a close call. So quick break. Felsted kicking us off at the restart after half time. And Cheltenham picking that up.
Right.
Number 19, Otis Rowland, to the ground there.
Just go to roll. Okay, you've got to roll first before you can steal. You've got to roll first before you can steal.
Referee just explaining his decision, and Cheltenham giving the penalty.
With tomorrow in mind, we'd just like to ask parents that you do vacate the site at the end of the day. Please do not keep your car clear of the park today, because tomorrow the park arrangements are different. All details can be found on our website.
Line out here. And it's Cheltenham now who have this opportunity.
So you can go when you're ready.
St. Joe's parents, if you have parked in prep school, we will need you to return back to your cars at the end of the matches, and you will be where to park if you are joining
Nice shove.
this evening's event.
That's it, Martin.
Rugby and netball. We wish you a safe journey back to your various hotels at home.
Felsted struggled to push them back. A really strong carry there from number 20, Wilf Mahin.
No advantage.
He's definitely one of those heavy hitters. Nice ground covered there, and Cheltenham will be pleased with that as they find themselves within reaching distance of that try line. Felsted there, putting in a good shove, and a well-deserved win on that penalty. Some changes for Felsted, fresh legs on the pitch, changing the dynamics of the game, maybe just picking up that pace a bit, and giving those boys who have worked really hard throughout the day a rest.
When the ball goes out next, go look for the
Game,
ball.
like I said, long day for these under-15s. A nice run there for Wilf. And it's number 5 now pushing through, Ewan Turner.
Tackle made, release red.
Pick and go.
Tackle.
Number 8 to the ground. Forced to pass back along the line, and a heavy hit from Felsted, taking him down. And it felt like him against the world there.
Now keep going forward.
Felsted grabbing onto those t-shirts, just desperate to make ground and push Cheltenham back as they got dangerously close there. Playing the advantage. Cheltenham forming over. Good attempt there from Felsted as he reached to make that interception, but Cheltenham remain in possession. Out wide. Looking to dash in and
Now go! George, take them up!
strong pass. Straight into contact though. As Ewan Turner makes the carry, attempt at a chip, but Felsted grab onto that. Felsted now desperate to get that ball over that halfway line, just have a bit more possession. Cheltenham have really dominated. Nice run there. And finally, they've done it along that far side. Could this be the moment? Cheltenham putting themselves right in the way and creating those obstacles for Felsted to get through. And they're struggling. First time, though, in the second half that they've had possession for this long. And it's offloaded straight down to the ground. Oh, unfortunate there, just slipping out the hands of Felsted as Cheltenham pull them down through the middle there for Monty Friedman. Seeing that gap and bouncing off Otis Rowland. So to Felsted it goes, and what a run. Just seeing the space and selfless play there as he finds some gap up the outside. Advantage now being played, and Felsted chipping it forwards, but the referee giving a penalty.
Do you want me to reverse it? Good.
It's kicked out to touch.
There's no time off, guys. There's no time off. There's no time off.
Just rolling in the subs here now for Felsted.
Yeah, you can. Wait. You've got to be into the 5. Okay.
A line out here for Felsted, and they'll want to use this as they create that maul and desperately push to get the ball over the line. Every effort being given now.
Scrum, take it in, it's a more.
And the scrum.
Taken in by Red. It's a more that you've taken it in and you haven't been able to get it out. It's a scrum.
Nice explanation from the referee there. Just explaining why the penalty's been given. Cheltenham. Now, given the opportunity to move the ball away from Felsted's try line. Just 4 minutes left today of this penultimate game, and then into the final game of the day here on pitch 2, Blundell and Campion. And over on pitch 1 it'll be the host, St. Joe's. But Felsted now, still with 4 minutes left to play. Can they make the try? Because if they can make the conversion, it could change the results of this game. And they've done it. Left it till the last minute, but they've done it. Worked really hard there for that try. And it went in their favour. And not a bad place to kick from either, as their number 10 lines it up. Cheltenham having team talk about what they're going to do with just 2 minutes left, and it's a lovely strike and through the post it goes. And back for the restart for what could be the final restart for this match. Taken by Ellis Francis. And Felsted just not quite getting enough height there to get the ball. So Cheltenham remain in possession, and could they make the final try and flip this game around? So tight.
Okay, tackle, red, release.
Change of direction there by Ellis. And a good decision. Just buying his teammates time. And find themselves in a nice formation as Barney Petfair
Vantage, red offside.
carries the ball forwards.
Offside at that last line. Yeah.
It's a penalty though. It was awarded to Cheltenham, who are just discussing what they're going to do. Taken by Barney Petfair. Sorry, my mistake. It's not. It's taken by George Shave, scrum half.
Sorry.
And head down and push forwards there by Monty Hargitay.
Good time. Uh, 1 minute, 15 seconds.
Just 1 minute left to go on the referee's watch. Felsted
1 minute. How many numbers?
will get
Guys,
this
you're gonna
line
get
up.
a free kick for time wasting. All in.
And the referee saying
Back, guys. Back. What? Big step
not
back.
to
big
waste
step back,
time
back.
as they form them all. It's taken to the ground.
Okay, leave it here, Pink. Leave it, Pink. Leave it, Pink. Leave it, Pink. Leave it.
The whistle's blown.
I told you, leave it, listen.
Advantage given. Sorry, a penalty here for Felsted.
20 seconds.
This looks like it could go in the favour of Felsted. And they kick it out.
Same play.
How many numbers? All in. Sweat.
Yet another line out for Felsted.
Wait. Guys, you're either in or
The
you're
referee
out.
not happy
You're
though.
out. Yeah.
They'll go again. Quick in there with the move, and Felsted heaving hard as Cheltenham fight back to tear that ball out.
Okay, stay out, 19.
It's on the ground. And that will call for the end of the game. And it's Felsted that will take the win for the penultimate game here on Court 2. So back for the final day here on final match here on pitch 2, and it's Blundell versus Campion. A tiring day for these boys, and they've got to do it all again tomorrow with just a bit of added pressure as they go into the knockouts. And the finals will be back here on pitch 2 and pitch 1, so stay tuned for those. Also on tonight, but not live streamed, is the alumni match that St Joe's put on. So they'll have rugby and netball. So if you are at St Joe's today, stick around to watch that. And a fabulous under-15s tournament that St Joe's have put on here, following the same format now as the under-18s, as it's grown in size, in fact doubled. Just gives these under-15s a little glimpse of what it's like at that higher level, and the standard also massively improved along with the event. Just growing schoolboy rugby that bit further as Blundell's take early possession. Down that far side, finding that space. Oh, so unlucky there as it's knocked on. Campion now, an East London school, given a chance to just break through.
Step red.
And nice kick there to gain some territory, but it's knocked on. Referee calling for a scrum, and
Sorry boys, time's off. I called it over. Yep. Sorry boys, again my comms. 2. All over the
it's a knock on against Campion.
Crouch! 5! 10! 9, leave below.
Strong push.
Too far, red. Too far.
But
Free kick. Free kick.
the referee awarding a free kick there to Campion as they race down across the field. Blundell's forming that wall of red.
Knock on.
Nice try at an interception, but knocked on.
Only one hand.
And an advantage has been given. The ball goes off the side and
If you want to go
it's
for
dropped.
it, you need to go for both hands. Single hand deliberate knock on. Yep, yep.
Penalty now. Campion given the opportunity to find some space, and he does, just up this near side, and they're quick to form the ruck over him, and along the line it's passed. Tearing through the middle. But Blundell's have strong defence. They managed to get a hand on it.
The wrong player, therefore you're offside.
But it's off, they're offside, so
You're in front of him, offside.
unfortunately they hand back over the possession.
Yes, thank you.
Blundell's having hardly had a chance to get their hands on this ball. But that's a mighty charge.
Tackle, release, release. Backwards, play.
And it's going to be a run, but it won't make it all the way before Campion can get to them. Heads down and push forwards.
On feet, Black. Advantage off feet. You pushed him off feet, advantage.
Blundell's.
Short, red, short.
Will they make this into a try? They will. And it's the first one of the match. A nice motivator after a tough day. Blundell's having played Kirkham over here this afternoon with an unfortunate loss, so no strangers to pitch to, but all these under-15 sides a stranger to the big stage that is St. Joe's.
Hey, where's our stuff?
Tony Yap, the Blundell's coach, ex-Exeter chief player, so learning from the best. And you can definitely see it with the standard that these boys play at.
Time is yours when you're ready.
So the scores will remain 5-0, and Campion with that flying starting kick.
Good release. Leave now. Stay.
Nice offload there. Quick hands, but he's taken to the ground.
Side entry.
Campion. Just a penalty here. And the tackle was entered from the side, so Campion will take a kick and kick it out to touch. And a nice chance for them now as they encroach on Blundell's territory.
For your line out, are you on the front? Yep, there's it.
Tomorrow the knockouts begin, and that's when the fun really starts. A maul is formed. And Campion holding their ground, diving through the defenders and dodging them beautifully. Taken to the ground though, and they've been pushed back slightly, so they need to just get their heads down and break through that line, but they're struggling.
Safely down! Tackle release. Good, thank you. Good, thank you, good move.
And it's out the side door,
Knock on advantage.
but the ball is loose. But an advantage has been given for a knock-on. So Blundell's now will be wanting to make up territory and just cover some ground.
From red. Boys, there's the mark. Reds, if you need to come up, please do. Thank you. Crouch! Fine! Catch! Hold, Black, hold! Black, lost feet underneath.
The referee not happy there. He'll given the penalty to Blundell's. Going to take the kick. Out to touch.
You're on the front, sir.
You on the front? There's you.
Blundell's have the line out.
Down.
Strong throw in. Quick hands out the back. And seemingly to the right person as he finds space down the outside, dodging through the defenders. Oh, finding himself now in a bit of a tricky position. But what a run that was. Really covering some ground.
Black release.
Definitely picking up the physicality from Blundell's. And you can see it in the amount of possession that they've been able to have. Campion struggling to hold them back.
Advantage offside.
They tear through, making ground even with 4 defenders clinging on.
Still have advantage. Good lead, thank you. Stay on feet, Red, stay on feet, good.
Strong work as he bats out those Campion players.
What was that for, Benji? Head is on you, you can go back if you want.
Campion will...
He's my grandson,
Blundell's will kick now.
Yeah.
Lining up for this penalty.
He's a good rugby player, but he's a bloody useless toucher.
No charge.
A stunning strike and through the post it goes. Taking Blundell's to 8. Campion remaining on 0. But still in this first half and more to play for.
Sir, off the pitch, please. When you're ready.
A gorgeous kick there.
Stay there, Red, stay.
Fighting back there by Blundell's. It's picked up by Campion, who offload it quickly and he's dashing around the back, but seemingly weaving through his own players, and he needs to drive forwards. Blundell's hitting hard.
That's forwards. Forwards.
There's a forwards pass there, so penalty to Blundell's.
Okay, fellas, on that last one, it looked like the locks just stepped away, so make sure you stay in and keep driving, yeah? Last play! Last play! Crouch! Bind! Set! Hold there! Hold it!
Offloaded now. And oh, just through the hands of Blundell's, who dropped it, but it hasn't fazed them, and they'll continue pushing hard in the final efforts. Struggling to break through the line, though. It's a hard hit there by Campion. But that touch tackle seems to have not fazed Blundell's. He's taken to the ground on the 3rd attempt, but Campion given a penalty and...
Tackle, Red's out! On feet, step!
The ball's turned over. Nice work there by Campion. Just edging those extra yards. Finally breaking over the halfway line.
Leave, Red, you're off feet, leave it. Thank you, good leave.
Right at the ankles there by Blundell's. And they've been pushed back, but it's a drive and he's seen some space and he'll make the dash. And just one more defender to get through, but he's taken him down. The ball's out,
Half time.
which calls for half time in this final game on court 2. Blundell's 8, Campion 0.
I put it in my pocket so I haven't gone anywhere.
John Fowlers, your local solicitor.
So here we go for the last efforts of today. Campion versus Blundell's. And it'll be a close finish. Blundell's on 8 and Campion currently on 0, but all to play for in this second half. I'm sure some team tactics and possibly some substitutions will change the dynamics to this second half. And that's a lovely kick there, finding so much space and making up ground. Campion will have to work hard now to pull it back. Penalty given. It's going to be a scrum here. And the front row prepare to lock horns. sure some tired players, but it's their last game today and they'll want to make it count before they go into the knockouts tomorrow. But they'll be playing alongside those big under-18 sides with names such as Millfield, Kirkham Grammar, and St Joe's, one of those festivals where the likes of Ollie Davies and Lucas Friday have played. Could have players like that in the mix here at this under-15 stage that in 2 years' time will play at that level. Blundell's now finding themselves close to the try line. Can they do it again? Campion fiercely defending.
Down feet, Red, down feet. Leave it, no, leave.
Oh, it's a hard hit from Blundell's. But Campion fight back, and they've found themselves in a maul. And Campion out that back door and down the far side. Safely away. Quick hands as he sees the space through the middle and he breaks through the line. Just two more defenders, but he's offloaded it. Nice work now. Down that far side. Oh, so unlucky there for Campion. Knocked out by Blundell's.
No arms, clear line break, off you go. Time off for you, sir.
It's time off, and the referee awarded a yellow card to Blundell's. And some dangerous play.
Time is off for this player.
Campion player back up. Begin to
Oscar.
Play again.
Oscar still on. Lads, is Oscar still on? Sorry. Oscar's off. Yeah. Oscar? Just the initials of the player I've been. Because you're not wearing numbers. What's the initials?
Just confirming the yellow card with the captain there.
Sir, are you okay? Reds, you ready?
And they begin to go again. 4 minutes on the clock there for that yellow card. It's crucial though, with quick games. And, now at a disadvantage, Blundell's find themselves.
They've called 5, lads. 4 minutes to get a drink. You're on the 5 metre.
Come on, big step, Blundell's! Let's go, Blundell's! Hey, Simon, stay close to Freddie! Freddie, get closer! Get closer! Freddie, get closer!
And away as Campion taken. Quick work there by the hooker. Down the side. And he's ripping through. Oh, unfortunately, just caught by the ankles. It's out to touch. So now Blundell's will have an opportunity at a line out. They'll want to move swiftly back down their end of the pitch. As Campion encroach dangerously nearer to their try line. Nice height there on that line out. A nice kick picked up by Campion. In the back. Oh, and a nippy little player there as he offloads, and the right decision that was as they find space again, just tearing through, and he's touched it down. Campion finding their first try of the match in this second half. Just really good pace there from all three players, and some good decisions and good timing meant they were able to find that space and just drive it down this near side. An exciting try.
Kicker, 30 seconds about, please.
Kicker lines it up, preparing to strike towards that empty pitch one, where the games have now finished. And unfortunate there, the strike just misses off the left side of those posts. What a nippy player. And passing out to
When you're ready.
find that space, and the speed was there. Campion, can they do it again? 2 consecutive tries, and it would push them into the lead over Blundell's. Blundell's nearly over on that yellow card, so a possibility here that they could also win that 1 try advantage. Heavy kick, and it's just changed direction. Blundell's couldn't quite reach it. Campion finding themselves lucky. Advantage now to Campion. Can they do it again?
No advantage. High tackle.
Blundell seemingly just fallen off the defence a bit here in this second half.
Bit more for 10, please. Bit more.
And it's a high tackle.
10, yes, on you. Kicker. Kicker. Kicker.
Kicking out for touch. Right up there near that try line yet again.
Needs to complete this line out, and then he can come on. Needs to play out this line out. Of the game, under 4. We need to complete this line out before your yellow comes on.
Referee just saying the yellow can come back on and at the next stoppage, which will be after this line out.
Guys, how many is that? 5. 5, thank you, yeah.
He's waiting anxiously down here in the dugout.
Down. Stay down.
Frustration as he watches his teammates concede that try. Campion now just passing into no man's land, and it's dropped on the floor and through the hands of a second player, giving Blundell the opportunity to latch on.
Leave the ball.
Held ball, so
You need time, or are you okay?
penalty given to Blundell's.
Okay? Yes, it's your penalty, yes. Yes, yes. Marks infield. Yep, yep.
And the yellow card back on, so he'll be fighting, and I'm sure with the frustration it will just edge him to come back with that physicality as the ball heads near to our heads over here in the comms box for yet another line out.
On you. Blacks, you stand still, red come in. Red come in. Red come in. Thank you.
Blundell's discussing tactics and
Down, down.
they offload and into the maul.
Good.
Down the line now. Straight into the sea of red alone for Blundell's as black push back. Just minutes left to go in this final game tonight. And another scrum for a knock-on against Blundell's.
Reds come up. Good. Crack! Bye! Set! Hold black, hold there!
And it's a nice run again for Black, who Campion there. Just finding that space down the outside, but unfortunately giving over possession to Blundell's, who will make a dash. Oh, just tearing through the opposition. Could he go the whole way? What a try that would be. It's a massive breakaway. He offloads. The referee's blown his whistle. Just giving away Blundell's offsides, or sorry, forwards pass, which means it will be a scrum. Penalty given.
Hold there.
Nice offload and breaking through that line as he tears up the pitch. Unfortunate there, just down that far side. Not quite able to take it all the way. Just past midfield and just too many players. And that kick as a penalty given, so they'll play it, but I think it will be the final bit of play.
If you want the game to end, you have to tap it first.
And he'll kick it out to finish the game. And that is the final game here with the score. Blundell's 8, Campion 5. So that wraps up the day here on pitch 2. But join us over on pitch 1, where Angus will be doing a little roundup of the first day of St. Joe's. And then later, we'll give you an insight into what tomorrow brings at 7:30.
John Fowlers, your local solicitor.
Just like rugby, business moves fast. At Fleximize, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Fleximize, always in your corner.